And we're live.
Hello everybody. Welcome to the Sunday sessions of DJs and Dragons, with yours truly, Just Jack, and this band of reprobates, who's missing one at the moment, but he'll be back in a minute. So from the top down, we've got me, Just Jack. We've got the lovely Quent, aka Sarge. In a minute, we'll have Alfred, who is back this week unexpectedly, aka Eagle. After his successful foray into the world of mixing on Friday, he will be coming to us live and direct in the world of Dungeons & Dragons soon, when he turns up. We also have a newcomer to the Sunday sessions, certainly Sunday afternoon sessions, which is Just Gay.
Hey guys.
You have a new character, slash character that we introduced last time, who's going to be joining, and you can tell us all about him very shortly. Gaz, of course, aka Ash, the man who, until half an hour ago, didn't exist. There was this huge panic at 12 o'clock when his character sheet didn't load for anyone in D&D Beyond. We also have Arlo, who was clubbing quite literally 5 hours ago.
Oh yeah.
And
A man in his 400s.
Glow sticks and everything.
And of course, we then have Gaz's Cider. Welcome to the show, Gaz's Cider. Right, without further ado, we're going to get things rocking and rolling straight away. I'm having really hot nachos in the show, so if you know, who knows what's going to happen with that. Not like one chip burning nachos, but hot enough.
Casts fire.
Yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited to get things rocking and rolling. Announcements. Is, of course, the mix-off. You don't want to miss it. And if you have missed it, you should definitely go back and check them out. There's a command, right, Gaz?
There is. I'm not sure it relays properly, so I'm just going to paste the details there.
Oh, look at that. Mixcloud for Friday's battles is right there, and the Mixcloud for Saturday's battles is right there. We've got the results show with Just Jack coming on the 12th. Isn't that exciting? If you want to check out those links, go and listen to the mixes. I've heard every mix battle except one, which is on Helix's show last night, because I got my GMT mixed up and I only got the pass till 7 o'clock, so I had to go and cook and eat Chinese food at 7. I was like, could I not? She was like, I was like, no, she's like, it's fine. You can listen to it. I said, no, we're going to watch a movie. It's fine. You know, when she's give you like, she gave me like all the Friday afternoon and the whole of that. So I couldn't, yeah, sorry. That's, but so my plan today is to finish, make barbecue, make barbecue. And then, straight after barbecue and something on television with the wife, I will then be back for those. I'll listen to those and watch the last game of football, 8 o'clock. That's my plan. So I'm excited. I don't know if they're any good or not. I can't wait.
You got lucky in football. 1-1 against us.
Good game. A good game, in fairness. Good game. Actually, saying that, terrible performance from Italy. They were just awful.
Yeah, don't know what
It wasn't a good game. In fact, I got really drunk because we were so bored of the football. There was like so many games of excitement, and that game just didn't. But I think both teams cancelled each other out. But it means that we're all happy now, which is good. You know, we'll probably go through. So, what else is there? Competition, Gaz.
Yep, I've just started the bod off. So when we get a crit one or a nat one, a nat 1 or a nat 20 that counts, we'll put crit win or crit fail in the channel. You reply with hashtag crit win or crit fail. Unfortunately, at the moment, because I've just realised I still haven't fixed it, you have to do it in Discord. If you do it from Twitch, because the Twitch relay fucks things up, it won't work. You get entered into draw for that draw. At the end of it, we do some rolls. Whoever wins them gets a ticket. The pot is well over the $100 threshold, so at some point we need to convince Riggs to pay out. Not quite sure when.
Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll tie it in with the finale of the mix-off.
Oh yeah, that could work.
That'd work, wouldn't it? Yeah. As we announce our winner, we announce our winner.
Yeah.
Boom.
That could definitely work.
Okay. I think without further ado, it's time to start running a D&D session. Our adventurers have been tasked with tracking a caravan of cultists who are headed north from Baldur's Gate to Waterdeep. A journey that is 750 miles and is due to take a couple of months. After 2 sessions of this trip, they are now about 3/4 of the way through it and should finish the trip today, is the plan. They faced many challenges on the road, from kidnapped horses by spiders to thievery and all kinds. And then they met a new friend, of course, whose name is Carlon Ammerfell, who joined the caravan after being left buried up to his neck in the road. And it turns out that they've now discovered, not that the rest of the caravan haven't, but our group have discovered that he's actually a harper and was on a similar mission to them to track these caravans that are heading north, and was caught out on his one and left behind as a warning. He's now requested travel on this caravan and is currently, right at the end of the last session, managed to secure a berth aboard Enom's trailer, which he shares with Arlo, after the thief who stole a necklace from Arlo was finally ousted from the caravan at the most recent stopping point. In other news, dead but stable Tazar is currently in their Sonable portable mansion, along with 3 dragon eggs. We still know, although our adventurers don't, that Imsa, a human travelling on Enom's wagon, who is green, has spotted them going to the mansion, but hasn't talked to them about it yet. And yeah, they've all made some friends, not least of which Alfred, who's made a friend of a brewer called Bidi Sheshapol. Ash made a friend of one of the guards, a little dwarf called Tiet Skesh. Quent has bonded with Samardag the Hoper, he has a really rickety trailer and carries breakable things. And that's about it. Guys, let's go. Oh, I'm excited. Where are we at? Let me load everyone into the right screen. Oh, that's an interesting starty track there. So on the last we left off, I believe we had gathered a newcomer to the group. And currently, the caravan is now travelling along. We lost a thief, but gained Carlon into the back of the caravan that is shared by none other than Arlo. And he came into the back, and I believe he was summoning you in, and he was going to give you some information. And then that information was just that. I can't remember actually. I'm looking at my notes. I think I put what the information was. I think he was just caught. No, I think he just got a berth in there, and you were going to talk, and I think he was basically going to ask for some shit. Isn't that right, Josuke?
Yeah, if they want my help, I will definitely help them. I know some people where we're at the places where we're going, so I can arrange some stuff there. But currently, I already got some clothes, but some weapons or some armor would be nice to have to protect myself during this dangerous travel.
Yeah, I think so far somebody gave him a dagger, and I think that's it.
Yeah, I got a dagger from Arlo, but that's roughly it.
Okay, you can use rapiers, can't you?
Yeah.
Would you use a rapier, or are you a dagger?
And at this moment, I will take anything I get.
I can give you a +4 Warhammer.
That doesn't sound right at all.
That's definitely not right. There's no way anyone in this group has a +4 anything at this level.
Well, I know what.
I don't even think they go +3.
I don't think I can use.
Convinced you couldn't use one anyway. I think you just pick it up and it'd drag you to the floor.
Okay, well, I've got a rapier in my bag of holding. Or should I say Tazar's bag of holding? So give you that. It's Tazar's rapier. Guard it with your life. So I'm going to take that out. So delete that.
And I believe someone had a hand crossbow, which would be very useful. Would you like to explain to the guys that your skill set?
Yeah, so Carlin, or Carl for short.
Thanks.
Very, very stealthy guy. He has, sometimes he has a pet spider with him. Currently, he doesn't. He has some experience with stealing stuff. He also notices pretty much everything. Yeah, that's roughly it, I guess.
So yes, things I've got a scimitar. If you've got a dagger and rapier, you're probably okay. It's not a plus anything. The only other thing that could be useful, based on what the DM just said, I do have a light crossbow.
Yeah, I think I'm the one with a hand crossbow. I think that's the one guy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we can do any crossbow. It says hand crossbow, but...
So yeah, I knew there was a hand crossbow, and I didn't know if you wanted to ask Quent nicely, and if he gives you it, then you would have that, which I believe you could then do the whole, as long as you use a light weapon, aka dagger or scimitar, you could effectively fire the bow and attack in the same turn, on an offhand attack. Just to give some of the rules a little bit of rule stuff. Alternatively, I believe you can. I think you're proficient in other crossbows, but it'd be like an either-or situation.
Yeah, I would prefer a hand crossbow.
Well, I got one handy. It even comes with bolts and a couple of poison bolts as well. So, if you want.
Yeah, if you can spare them, that would be great.
Yeah, Crit's more smashed than crossbow. And I think generally if you go in range, you use javelin, don't you?
I'm more great axe, smashy, so...
When you have done
so
range,
if you remove the hand crossbow, and if you add the crossbow... So how many bolts did you have with that crossbow?
I had 4... 4 that is with poison, and... 70... Nope. What was that? Where was that? Where? Bolts?
I've got
bolts?
5 poison bolts.
Not say anything about bolts. Do I only have 4? I only have 4 bolts for it. Okay.
Yeah, so it's a hand... Somehow someone must have another one, because you did receive at some point 2 hand crossbows with 5 poison bolts.
No, so I just know I got one, and I'm taking that one off to give him.
You take that one off. There we go. That's all good. And then
I think Tazar might have the other one.
Remember, there are 4 bolts from this one that's poison, but it's DC 13 for poison, no extra damage, says mine. So make a note of that.
So the poison bolts, basically, if you add them, it should do the description, but the target must see the DC 13 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned for an hour. The poisoning status basically means I think they roll disadvantage when they attack, when they're poisoned. And for saving throws.
I think they just slowly lose health if they don't hit that mark, I'm assuming.
And you might as well have some normal ones, because I do have 20 crossbow bolts, and I basically never use them. So
20 crossbow bolts.
Well... Take, say, 18, so I've got 2 just in case my magic ever fails.
There you go. 18 bolts, 4 poison bolts, and a hand crossbow, and a dagger, and a rapier.
Should be okay.
And I'm sure Arlo won't mind throwing an occasional mage armor on you.
I might.
It depends how nice you are to him. How much sleep he gets.
What do we have to pay this guy? Is he doing this out of the goodness of his heart?
So at the moment, what we'd established in the last session was he's a harper, so he's doing it as a harper.
Okay.
Effectively, it's his job to track this caravan.
That saves me from giving him what's in my backpack, which is written down as a bundle of valueless gems.
So yes, he's
Also,
working for the Harpers. He
dug
knows
him out of
you're
a
working
hole
for the Harpers.
where he was going to die. So, yeah.
You both know each other's working for the Harpers. You kind of know roughly what's happening here in that there are cultists travelling. You've identified 2 of the 3 caravans, or 2 of the caravans. You believe there were 3. You've ruled out quite a few of the caravans now, and you're about 3/4 of the way through your journey. So without moving on, really, I suppose everyone can take long rest, and we'll start a brand new week.
Right, I'll roll my dice.
You may roll your divination dice. If you want to get your spider out, you can get your spider out. And nat 20. Oh, we're going to have a crit success at some point if he decides to use it. Yeah.
That's the point. Until it counts, it doesn't count.
So the spider will be out, but it will be in its pocket dimension for now.
Yeah, so you've cast it. We know it's there. It's just knocking itself about at the moment. Okay.
Well, let's see what I got for my little pet thing. 6.
What we got?
Giant weasel.
The giant weasel.
Yeah.
Where are you on this one?
Giant enough that you can actually ride around on it, so that's pretty giant.
So Alfred is in the back. All in the back and shit. At the moment, we'll say as morning rises in the middle of the week, you've got both Arlo and Carl hanging out in the back of Enom's truck. Quent,
Arlo would definitely be comparing notes with our new friend Carl and his familiar. You know, he'd be doing his whole,
with a spider, I suppose that's all right, but clearly a raven is superior with his eyesight and his ability to fly.
So he'll be condescending as usual.
Yeah, but the spider is much more sneaky.
Well, I'd go for being able to see and being able to follow things and sneak around and all that. I'm not much truck for hiding, me.
Although I should probably roll deception for that.
that's the most ridiculous thing he said. That's clearly a lie.
I'll roll for deception.
You're not Watchman for hiding.
That's not very convincing. That's a 7.
You don't believe him, even without an insight check. You know he's definitely one that probably likes to hide. At the front of the wagon train, Quent, with his giant weasel alongside him and his horse. On the other side, you've got Ash on his horse, riding alongside the one of the front caravans as they go along their way. Right. Can I get a dice roll from Quent?
Sure. Which dice would we like?
D20. First of all, D20. Yeah.
8.
Okay.
Is how many dragons you're coming up against now?
So now I need you to roll me because we're getting low. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll me a D10.
Still me?
Yeah. Why not?
3.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm used to the camera over there. It's now here. Like, ah.
The sun is shining this morning as you're riding alongside the front. As the morning heads into the afternoon, Quent, you suddenly see, and is it in this campaign where you've got a ridiculous passive perception, or is that in my campaign? That's mine, isn't it? No one's got good perception here. No. Well, now we do, but he's in the back of a caravan at the moment.
No.
So I would say the two people at the front, actually, as you're heading over a crest of a hill, you see, like on the next hill, you see a herd of deer. More and more people start to notice this, and a few of the few of the people on the wagons start to think about restocking up on some meat, and a few people start to gather together to create a hunting party.
Venison.
It's at this point, I imagine, Quent, you would be quite interested in joining such a party.
Well, yes and no. I don't really have anything long range. I mean, I got a javelin, but yeah.
Bit of hunting, probably. I don't imagine. Ash, would you be up for a bit of hunting as they were doing it, or would you be more interested in sort of staying back at base?
I don't know. We've been on this road for a while, haven't we? So a bit of a change of pace could be interesting.
As word filters back down through the caravan, if anyone's interested in hunting, you could say you're interested. Let me know. One thing that you do notice, anyone who is interested in the hunt, as they're gathering together a party, I'd like each of the people that fancy going on a hunt to roll me a perception check.
Definitely wouldn't be Arlo.
No, you're not involved at all.
Holy crap, that's a natural 20. Plus 1 perception.
So we have a nat 20. That's a crit success, everybody.
Nat.
Gonna have a really hot nacho every time we have a crit success or fail.
What I got? 12 plus...
Perception, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not good.
You say not good?
Your passive perception is like 20 or something, isn't it?
Passive, yes. Active, not that much now.
So what did you roll? I missed the roll.
Crit 1.
Oh no! That negates the 20 straight away. That's amazing. So you're you hear about this hunt and you're thinking, I could get involved in this, but then Arlo's like, really, you want to go out there? It's so much more comfortable back here, and then you completely miss what's happening. Quen, obviously you're at the front, you spot it. Alfred, are you going for the hunt?
I'm interested. My perception was an 18, so I'm
you at the back and the people at the front, but not the people in the middle, because there's so many people gathering up and discussing it. And I think what the two main people, anyone got over a 15, you spot what appears to be a shimmer of gold coming from the herd as you see it running away, and as people start to get together, they spots you as a group, and it starts to make a move, and you do appear to see a shimmer of light.
Mm-hmm.
And with a natural 20, you don't just see a shimmer of light, you spot in the middle of the pack a fine stag whose pelt and antlers appear to be made of gold. And
Nice.
I would say, without a check, because I was going to do a history check, but it was only for the group a couple of weeks ago. Not even that. I think it might have been like the last... Oh no, because you've been on the road for a while, actually. You've been on the road for a few weeks. So, Quent and Quent and Eagle, roll me a history check.
Ew. 7.
Wow. Look at that.
Alfred managed to get 0.
That's impressive. See, I'm not... I need the log open. That's why it's not popping up over there. 1 second. No,
I think Alfred has forgot how object permanence works. If it's not in his eye line, it doesn't exist.
So that's another 1. We've had 2 1s and a 20 in the first, literally 10 minutes. So none of you remember that none of you remember, maybe you can ask one of your fellow friends, but that you did come across some people from the Underdark not that long ago that were hunting a golden stag.
I remember.
You remember it, but the people that saw it didn't. So you've seen a golden stag, and a couple of other people in the hunting party that are looking out see it. And some are very interested in bringing down the beast. And they're like, they're going to go and hunt for it. Other people think hunting something such a fine beast would bring bad luck to the caravan. So at the moment, there's a bit of a discussion going on. So you can't do this. We don't want to bring bad luck. And they're like, it'd be worth a fortune. Ah, that could set me for life. That could. As you gather as a group, as you discuss it, do you want to try to persuade people to hunt it? Do you want to talk people down, or do you want to just sneak away and try and find it yourselves?
I want to try and talk to it.
Okay.
Or at least listen to it. I don't think I can
Do you say that out loud, though? Or is that just something you're thinking about?
I might mention it to Quent. Sort of put my helmet on, my hunting helmet. And say, I want to talk to it.
Well, you don't know if it can talk back.
That's the beauty of the helmet. It's more, it might not be able to understand me. I'll be able to understand
Oh,
it.
right. It's that, yeah, talking to the animal helmet thing, yeah, I know.
I mean, I'm not sure that actually works, because it says spoken language. I'm not sure that stags count. It's generally talk with animals, but hey-ho, I still want to talk to it. I'm not going to say any of that. I don't understand how it works. I want to try and talk to it.
I will join you in trying to talk to it. I will. I prefer gold, but I don't think we should kill people, animals for that.
I mean, we can take down a couple of the normals, and maybe have people like discouraged to go after the gold one, and you can go over and try and talk to it yourself, maybe, possibly, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So,
I think that's about as good a plan as we're going to come up with.
So in that time, Alfred's joined you from the back. He hears your idea. So I'm guessing, Arla, you're just going to sleep this one off at the moment? Or can you be convinced to join?
Okay, so Arlo would be more or less, he'd be going,
Hunting such a magnificent beast is a crime. There's only so much magic in the world, and it diminishes it by killing something like that. But if I have to come to make sure you don't kill yourselves, of course I will. I mean, you never managed to survive without old Arlo, would you?
So he'll go if he's wanted, but otherwise he'll go and have a snooze. He's not in for removing the magic of the mystery of the world.
Maybe to help save it.
Well, he can detect thoughts.
Okay. So as a group you get together, and of course now that people are getting together and are heading off towards it, quite a lot of the group, there was the worry of ill omen. And so a few have gotten together, and everyone's kind of waiting for someone to go, you know? So once you guys start to go, so currently we've got 2 people on horseback. What is the running order? Are we going to double up on horseback? There is 5 of you now.
And we only have 3 horses out. Because I think Arlo...
Bessie's in the mirror.
I mean, the ferret can take one.
So I imagine Alfred came up from the back on his horse, because that was tied up to the trailer. So are you two... Oh, by the way, whilst we're getting to work out what people look like, Carlon, describe yourself.
Well, just a normal human. He's 30-something years old, 37 years old. Brown hair, green eyes, 170 centimeters high. Not really the top of the height of normal people.
So you are quite smallish. You feel that you could probably jump on the back of someone else's horse.
Yeah, probably.
Or he can hitch a ride on the weasel.
Or you could hitch a ride on... So what are you going to do? Are you going to hitch a ride on the weasel, or are you going to jump on a horse?
I will take the weasel if...
Animal handling check. You knew it was coming. Let's see if the weasel's happy with this situation.
I mean, if I tell the weasel to like accept the small rider, it should be fine.
Oh yeah, I mean, but we'll do that after the hand check.
Yeah.
Oh, so you come up, you see them there, you see the weasel, you're like, jump, and you give him the nod, and he jumps on the weasel, and immediately the weasel bucks him off. Make a dexterity saving throw for me. Meanwhile, Arlo, are you jumping on Ash's horse with him? Asking, are you going to jump on Ash's horse with him, or?
So is Ash's horse spare? I mean,
no,
Ash is on it. It's not spare. I'm on it, but
okay.
Well, Wonder Boy, do you have space there for a kindly old man?
I think we could arrange for that. Yeah,
that sounded a little
Attaboy.
bit weird.
So Arlo is going to kind of grab your hand and try and gingerly jump up in the spry old man way he would.
Oh, this is the thing. Old man, but very dexterous.
Yeah, an old man who's been in a caravan for something like 5 days and hasn't bathed.
Hasn't.
I mean, to be fair, Ash has been on the street, so I don't think a bit of smells particularly.
Just get 16.
Then again,
no damage.
Actually,
you
smell
get
a little
bucked.
bit odd, so yeah, prestidigitate.
You get bugged, but you almost, as you land...
Why, thank you, boy. It's very, very kind of you.
You flip it and land on your feet, no problem. Quent, at that point, do you kind of give the instruction?
Yeah, just telling the weasel to like accept him temporarily. And I also reprimand him for trying to jump on it. Go nice and slow, and it'll be fine.
Okay, so you gather up and you ride off. Who is helming the hunt for the stags?
Without mettering it like I usually do, I would think that Quent would be the hunter.
I will join Quent in the front.
Okay.
I
makes sense because you're on his weasel.
I'm going to summon Poe, who's going to fly over, perch on Quent's shoulder, and cast guidance.
Oh boy.
Because it's always good for the person in the front.
So Josuke, Quent, both roll a survival check.
And Quent,
you can add a D4.
11.
17.
So, as you're riding off, you naturally take the lead as a rogue. You move out in front, and you start to see the way that they've gone through, and as you're riding along, you do start to see. What you also realise is that this pack's moving at quite a pace. And they've made some distance, and they're certainly leading quite a distance away. You've already travelled, 500 yards is how far away you've moved away, and you can see maybe that they're not really within sight. So as you lead the chase, you realise it could be quite a distance that they're leading you, but you follow along. First 500, make me a second check, please, the two of you.
Survival, right?
Poe
Yes.
will be continuing to channel guidance on Quent.
Well, so make that a 12 this time.
Yeah.
Only 11.
Okay. A little bit longer as you're going along. You feel it's harder to follow, but there's quite a lot of stags, and you're now not sure. What you actually think may have happened is that the main body has moved off in one direction. But then you notice, Quent, this time, that possibly as you spot something a little golden in the distance in one direction where it's travelled, you believe that the golden stag went off to the right, whereas the main body's moved off to the left. Which way do you go?
I will veer slightly right, like trying to move my group, like
toward the golden stag.
Yeah. And hopefully misleading the other group somehow, I don't know.
Okay.
So they don't follow.
At the moment, because you've got the horses, no one else really with horses were going. A few people were there, so they've seen you go, and they are headed, but there's no one that you're seeing really that have managed to follow. I did actually roll, and they didn't hit that first survival check. so they're sort of wandering around, and you guys have definitely led away. Okay.
Well, that's good.
Make me one final check, the two of you.
How about the exact same number again? 12.
Okay.
10.
Okay. So you spot in the distance. Let me just read this. Sorry, really need to make the text on this a little bit bigger.
Would my passive perception help with this?
I would say with the survival, it's fine. You were successful. It's just that's just got to read the next bit, so it's all good. It was quite good. The hunt DC was a permanent 10, so you made each check. You now chase it down. And you come across some ruins. And you sort of see it move within to the ruins. Does anyone hear Elven?
I'm half elf.
So you would maybe know, you would spot that the ruins certainly seem elven in nature. And to be honest, Arlo, as he comes around, because of his animosity to the elves in the area that he came from, he would also know that these were elven ruins. And as you go, do you want to just go straight into the ruins? What do you want to do? I won't assume.
I mean, nothing.
Well, I wouldn't go in headstrong. Not like just running in. I would probably see, ruins. Better back it off a bit because tripping hazards and whatnot. So
not reckless, but still going in.
Okay. I will assume Juske is going to lead the way, as he has a natural affinity. Make me an investigation check.
My rolls today are crazy crap. I rolled a 7.
Okay. So as you look through the way in, you find the way in. It takes you kind of spend a lot of time just worried about. You've had a bad couple of weeks, so you're like, hold up, and you spend a good sort of like 5 minutes at a doorway that you're sure is trapped, but it's not. You were just being really over precautioned. It just took you that little bit extra time. But as you kind of wander around, it's quite an open ruins on the inside. There's no roof or anything. It's almost like a, you know, when you go and visit these castles where it's like half in ruin and there's like the top half of the building's gone. It's kind of like that. So it's totally open to the sky. And in the center, the stag is stood there.
Well, I found him. Anyone want to try and talk to him? There he is. Try not to kill him.
Okay.
Ashwin, I have an idea. I believe if he's intelligent, I could perhaps detect his thoughts. What do you think? Worth a go?
Why not? I mean, I'll put the helmet on so I can. If he tries to say anything then I'll hear it.
So
it's still not getting the fact that animals don't speak with animals isn't the same thing as comprehend languages.
You hear it at this point as you're doing that. It does speak. And does anyone speak Elvish?
Two things.
I believe there's a helmet of comprehend
language.
I was to
say two things. One, I speak Elvish, and two,
so you
I
heard
have a helmet on.
As you activated it, and then you heard it, right? Does anyone else speak Elvish? No.
Only if I concentrate for 10 minutes. So no.
So at the moment, as he's speaking, everyone else hears the noise of an elk. It kind of makes sense to the language, but you actually pick up the language of Elvish that comes through. Does anyone speak Sylvan, by the way?
Say what?
Crazy languages that you can have, man, in this game. Sylvan, it's like the language of the gods or something. So if anyone speaks Sylvan, it speaks in that first, and if then no one responds, it then switches to Elvish.
I'd say depends
by the
whether
way,
I put
you
the helmet
comprehend both of
accurate.
them.
Yeah, with the helmet on, I can be able to understand both. If it speaks just Elvish, I can do that naturally.
So it says, right, let me just read here.
It's very important. No one has any weapons out. Do not threaten it or make any kind of
Sudden moves,
suspicious movements around it.
The first thing
He's saying this out loud. It's like, guys,
is
don't spook it as it starts speaking Elvish.
And it's, are you here to hunt, or are you here to inquire?
Yeah, a little from column A, a little from column B.
Do you say that in Elvish?
I was going to say, depending on when I waited until... if it's
I would imagine when it started speaking, you would have had the helmet on. So can it understand you, or do you just understand it?
I just understand it. So if I wasn't sure, I'd be talking in common. If it had switched to Elvish, then obviously I can naturally speak back in Elvish. But if I stopped it at the Sylvan bit, then yeah,
I would
speaking back
say
in common.
You could speak to it in Elvish.
Okay. I'll speak back to it in Elvish then. I go, little from column A, little from column B. The party we were with went, ooh, golden... What is it, deer? That could be worth something. We came to try and talk to you first to find out what the difference is. Certainly Arlo here really doesn't want to kill you.
I heard my name. You definitely said Arlo there.
Love it when that happens. My housemate speaks Welsh, and yeah, she'll be talking, and then you'll still hear Gary, and like, ooh, that I'm being talked about. So yeah, basically, I'll say to it, I'll say to it, some people are hunting you, but we aren't, essentially.
The only thing we hunt is knowledge.
Well, Arlo anyway.
It looks around and it's like, I mean you no harm. And I expect no harm in return. I have been cursed. Okay. Many years I have roamed these woods in this form, and it is a beautiful form. But I have been cursed by the father of the woman I loved, transformed into this stag. The only way I can return to my form. And then, what he then does is he turns around and he walks backwards, kind of into what would effectively be the room behind in the ruins. And he reverts into the form of an elf with, like a druidic elf still with the golden antlers.
Okay.
Blimey, Wonderboy, what did you say to him?
Because I've lived with this curse for so long that my kingdom is forgotten and my castle has fallen into ruins. No longer does anyone remember my name. In fact, I no longer remember my own name. But surely there is someone somewhere that would be able to lift this curse, and I've been roaming and hoping to find someone that could help me. Would you know of anyone? Would you be able to lift this curse and end my suffering?
Do you have any idea how to remove the curse? Is it a conditional curse, or is it just a general brute force it with magic sort of curse?
I am not of. I was a prince. I know not of magics.
Okay, so when he cursed you, he didn't say, "I curse you into a deer." Until
someone
something
kisses you on the mouth.
Exactly.
Yeah, did the curse rhyme? That sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what was it? Was it a theatrical curse, or just curse? What is it I can do? No, it'll be Alfred. Yes, Alfred's with us, isn't he?
Yes.
It wasn't like a potion he forced you to drink or something.
Alfred, you've got healing magics, haven't you? Have you got... Is it greater or lesser restoration will get rid of a curse? I think it's greater.
He has a level 3 spells, and he can change his spells, and he can select remove curse, but he can only do that in the morning.
Okay.
So if you were to wait 24 hours, Alfred could get the remove curse as a spell.
Excellent. So I'll ask him. So obviously, in this form, people are less likely to hunt you than in the full-on golden deer form. Can you maintain this form outside your castle ruins, or is this something you can only do here?
I revert to the stag form whenever I step outside these walls.
Okay.
Where people have hunted me for decades, centuries.
Okay. So obviously I've been slightly relaying this to at least Arlo, as to what's going on.
Fascinating story, yes. I believe clerics may have the magics you need. I mean, I once considered learning curse magic, but, you know, fire was a bit more attractive to me, you see.
So, I can say to him, unfortunately, as I say, some of the rest of the party a bit more intent on causing harm. We could try and convince them, but I'm not so sure. So, options here. We think...
If you want a suggestion from me, I say we trap him in the mirror, wait until the cleric guy, Alfred, can change his magical alignment, or however that works. I don't know how praying works, you see. And try to remove his curse and quietly to the side and see what happens.
Note to everyone, by the way, don't give people massively overpowered items. A fucking mirror.
So yeah,
all you need to do is kick it and it'll break. That's it.
That's what I mean. It's got to fall off of a lorry at some point in Smash.
They were the two options I was going to give him. So one is we can try and bring you back into the caravan, and you can ride alongside us until the morrow. At which point we believe Alfred here could remove the curse. Obviously, you'll be a few miles from your home, but I'm sure you can figure that out. It's a ruin anyway. The other option, which is less risky, but obviously a little bit more scary for you, is we've got a magic mirror, and we can trap you in the magic mirror. You won't notice the passage of time, but you'll obviously have to trust us to let you out in the morning. We will. I like the fact that
you sounded so convincing.
Our rogue just nods in the background.
You sounded less convincing. However, the good news is your character might be amazingly convincing, so make me a persuasion check.
Right.
Which is something that you're not terrible at.
He rolls a nat 20.
Amazing. I always said that you were good at it. Yeah, there we go.
And that's a +6, so 26.
He kind of looks across and he looks at you questioningly, and he's like, a magic mirror, eh? It's a crazy idea. So in this mirror, what will happen to me? Will I know what's happening to me in there? Will I just step in and then step out the next time, and will be like seconds have gone by?
We believe that that's how it works. Yes. You go in, and then for you, no time will have passed, and then you'll pass out. Not pass out. Come out. At which point, Alfred here should be able to lift your curse.
Alfred,
we should probably check that he agrees to do this.
I was going to say, are we sure that Alfred's going to do this? I was like, no, I want myself a golden coat.
Yeah, Yeah, clerics, I suppose, they do like their golden things, don't they?
Alfred?
Yeah,
You're on board with this plan, aren't you? Or?
yeah, I'm up for helping him cure his thing.
Okay.
Always rely on clerics, that's what I say. Do-gooders of the realm.
I mean, do you have any idea what you will do once you're restored? Obviously, your castle's gone, everyone that you know is gone.
I suppose I will begin again. I'll go out into this world and explore it. What was that? I'm just going like, whoa, like a ninja thing.
It was a mosquito.
Oh. Josuke.
Yeah?
What's your passive perception?
19.
It's at this point that you hear... You hear noise. You hear, because you've got a good perception, it's still a little ways away yet, but you do now hear like the footsteps of people that have clearly now caught up with you and are on the hunt for a stag.
So I yell to the rest of the group, hurry up, they're on to us.
So, time's limited. If you want to try this, now's the time.
And he, at this point, looks up and is like, it's time for me to end this. Do it. Get out this mirror.
Okay. So Arlo's going to pull out the mirror from the bag of holding, point it in his direction, hopefully with no one directly in front of him as well.
I was going to
and say the magic words, Gasafrax!
So just because we didn't really go for a vision where anyone is, Josuke, when you see someone pull a mirror out, I mean, you see, they've been talking about putting a minute and pull a mirror out. I'm guessing you chose to not stand in front of it.
Yeah, I'm not even close to the rest. I'm standing a little bit back.
It's your choice. If you wanted to go at this point, I mean, I wouldn't stop you. But, it's all about choice. Yes, the Casafrax, because he doesn't resist it, he goes straight into the mirror. Roll me, quickly, Arlo, roll me a sleight of hand check.
That is... Scheiße. 18 plus... Yeah, it's 21.
At this point, one or two people...
slide it in there nice and cool.
One or two people start to approach from the side and come round. They see you in there. I'm like, did you find it?
Nope. Sorry. Got away.
Yeah, I suppose
I thought you heard talking in here.
Kind of makes sense, Quentin.
No, are we not allowed to talk between ourselves?
We were trying to figure out where it had gone to. I mean, there's nowhere to hide, and it seems to have vanished. Maybe it truly is magical.
Make a deception check. Do you know what? Maybe what I'll do is I'll get you and Quent to roll, and we'll take the lowest.
Oh, crap.
Oh!
That's not gonna be good. Oh, and also 2 minus 1 equals a 1.
So
mine's better, but you said the lowest, so mine's 16.
So they're looking at you and they're like, you are sure it came in this way? And have you already got it? You couldn't have skinned it already? And they start to look around the place, and they're very suspicious. But they can't find anything. There's no visual. There's no visual look at it. It's like magic.
This would be a great opportunity for Carl to use one of his spells.
I was just thinking.
Okay.
I have a range of 60 feet on my silent image spell, which I think I can cast the image of his stag 60 feet away from us and moving through the bushes.
Yeah.
So I do that and I yell, there it is. hard enough that or loud enough that the hunting party can hear me, and I will point to my silent image, and I will point to it.
Two things. So the first thing is, so I have a character sheet up. I could have just looked, but does your spell have verbal, somnatic, or material components?
Yes.
It has all three. So I need you to make a sleight of hand check first, to see if you can cast this spell without anyone spotting that you're casting it. I imagine it's something you're quite good at.
16.
16. Okay, so I'll now roll against that first. Right, let's go for their characters. What are they? Okay. One of them looks across and's like, sees the stag. Two of them look across to see the stag, and they're like, as you see, there it is. And he's like, what did you do there? He's sort of looking at you. Two of them get ready to move away, and one of them is still sort of looking at you very suspiciously. He's like, I think this is some kind of ruse. I bet they made this whole thing up. Are you trying to rob us or something?
Do you think I can just make up a stag in thin air 60 feet away from me?
I mean, it's so blatantly obvious because obviously you can, but make a deception check.
My rolls have to be good sometimes.
You've got to get better, yeah. I've lost the log again, Jesus. Oh. Is that a natural one?
Yeah.
Guidance.
What a welcome to the Sunday afternoon sessions, everybody. Josh Gallia, everyone. Right, so he's like, well, obviously it's just like what those magic spells do, isn't it? They make things appear in the distance. That's what they do. This is a ruse. I'm telling you, I don't trust these guys at all. I reckon they set this whole thing up. I think we should go. We're going to go back. We're going to... why would you do something? And they start to head away. Slightly concerned now that they feel now that they've been cornered into here to be robbed by you guys is kind of where they go. I mean, they think this is all a ruse. So they don't think that you've got the stag in hiding or anything like that. They genuinely think, because you've created the stag, they genuinely think that you're just trying to lure them and then rob them.
Can I still rob this guy then? Or
if you want to. I mean, that's an option.
Nah, let's not do that.
So they start to make a sharp exit. Like, this is all nonsense. Wait till they hear about this back on the caravan. And they start to make their way back. I imagine you guys are heading back. As you head back, there's a few sort of looks at you, and you're like, a few untrusting looks, but there's a few people on the caravan that know you, a few of the cultists that give you sidelong looks as well. So it's those guys again. Always getting in trouble.
Did any of them manage to get any deer meat? Or is it worth us actually getting a real deer so that we can bring it back?
I would say that when you get back as well, a few people with sidelong glances. A few people with sidelong glances, and a couple of the other guys from like a different hunting party that have clearly got a deer. And everyone's like, oh, we got some fresh meat tonight. And it's like, oh, no thanks to them. They went off. I think they were trying to rob people. I was like, gold and stag. They don't actually see the gold and stag. I don't think so. I think it was just a load of stags, and we got one. Absolute nonsense. So a little bit less trust, but only from a few of the people on the wagon that were on a hunt anyway. No major deficit, you don't think, as yet. And you do have, and of course, as we run through the game, we'll say that everyone has some stag that night. The next morning, as the caravan continues, you manage to find a period where everyone halts for some water to feed the horses, etc. And you go off. And I imagine you're going to try and get the guy out of the mirror?
But before we go off...
Yes.
Right. In Arlo's caravan, Arlo's going to take a beat, and he's going to speak to Green Isma. And
I thought you... Yeah, go on, Carol.
No, he's going to say...
I remember, you said you were afflicted by a curse of some sort that stains your skin green. Was that right?
Yes, DM. Is that
Just a little bit of notice when you just
I've got it. Green Isma brackets looking for cure.
an entire section of that's locations, characters, not in characters, chapters. Is it in chapters? On the road again. Key NPCs, random NPCs. Here she is. Right. Green Isma. Reason behind this.
Oh, she's trying to find out. She doesn't know why she's green, and she's looking for a cure. Yeah.
Search of a remedy for her condition.
Now, I don't know the reason for your condition, whether it's poison or magic, but I do know of a clerk who, for a one-time only offer, has
Eagle's earning his money today. You know what I mean?
Spent the day praying to his god to imbue him with the power to dispel powerful curses. Now, I don't know whether it will help you, but you do remind me of my daughter, and I would be remiss if I didn't give you the opportunity to try and lift this terrible affliction. If you wouldn't mind following us into the woods, and I don't know, I know you mean, don't look at me like that. We're not helping you. You can trust me. You can trust Arlo. You follow us.
So first of all, before we even start to
By the way, I need my new divination dice.
Same day. It's the same game week. It's all the same day, isn't it? It goes over. We're running it as a day.
Today because he can only reset his spell list in the morning.
Okay, we'll say then that this is a day within the 24 hours, and you do get it each day, I suppose. So you've had a long rest. Okay, we'll let you read your divination test this one time. Let me go with Eagle. Eagle, how many times can you cast remove curse?
It's a level 3 spell.
I only get 2 slots. I only get 2.
So you can do it twice if you wanted to change your spells. You would need to remove one of your level 3 spells.
That's what I'm currently looking at right now.
And add remove curse.
But it's something you can change every day, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, you don't even need to change it. If you don't want it the next day, don't bother changing it on your character sheet. We'll know you're going to do it. And for the sake,
you basically may as well just declare which spell isn't available today.
I just want to know. Yeah, I just want to know. That's all. So which one
is it? Spirit Guardian? Is it Revivify, Fireball, or Daylight?
I'm gonna go with Revivify Day.
Yeah, it's very unlikely you're going to need to raise someone
badly.
Very
unlikely, but
everybody dies
for a risky Revivify. Anyway, so Arlo has said his piece there.
Right, so make a persuasion check.
I was just reading what the others do, and
I'm not going to use my divination dice, but Arlo's got a -1 to persuasion. Oh, that's a 2.
You know what?
That's a 1.
As a group today, you have sucked at trying to convince or lie to anyone.
Yeah.
This is why, Quent's smashy. Just works every time. None of this talking bullshit. You know what I mean? Okay. Do you want to roll? Did you want to roll? Did you want to give yourself guidance on that one?
On the 2.
Yeah. You never know. It ain't gonna work. So she's gonna look at you concernedly. I think with that. I think the way that you actually said it is the way that you said it. Would you like to follow me into the woods? No, it's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. And she's like, I mean, I like that you're giving us your daughter, but he said, I think I go toward the deep to get this clear up. I don't know about your friends and your weird magics.
Okay. Right, so Eagle may have to go to them.
It's a shame, because if you'd have rolled half decent on that, that could have worked quite well. So yeah, none of you and your weird magics, man. You're freaking her out. That's all I'm saying. So you find at a time. So who is going into the woods to help this new guy?
Probably Arlo, because we're going to have to reset Tazar at some point. So while we're sneaking away, we may as well do that.
Okay.
In which case, yeah, I should to redo that.
So
and
Ash,
also,
Arlo...
because obviously I can speak to him. Unless he's suddenly figured out he can speak Common as well as Elvish.
That, because you spoke to him in Elvish, Elvish was the only conversation, I would say.
Yep.
For now.
Fine.
Quick question on... So I imagine if you're going away, you would just leave the rest of the group there. So what I'm going to go with at the moment is Alfred, Arlo... Why does everyone's name begin with A?
It's like Keenan and Cal all over again.
Arlo and Ashrin, if the three of you could roll me...
squad.
Could you roll me stealth checks?
Okay, I'm using my divination. It's a 12 plus 6.
118. It's a group check, so that's 1 success.
Okay, and I'm doing what, stealth? How bad's my stealth?
Why did you just roll shocking grasp? That's just thrown me completely.
And on your stealth check,
Dirty Twin.
You've got disadvantage, don't you? Also, can you roll guidance on it? God damn it, guide yourself. You're a cleric, you can do this.
So, is it disadvantage on stealth for Alfred? It is, yeah. So roll again, please, Alfred. You and your big armor. Your big, shiny armor.
Add guidance to it.
Add a guidance. Just roll a d4. 16. And
18,
Ash?
16, and Ash?
17 plus... What was it, stealth? 5.
3
22.
successes. Not a single one of you, even with his big, bulging, bright armor, the three of you managed to sneak... It's a worse dice. I have no idea what that says. You managed to sneak away for like 10 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. You open it up. You refresh on Tazar. Which order are you doing things in?
What's our choice? So, no, we would revivify. So gentle repose, is it?
So you're gonna open the mansion, go in, quickly sort out Tazar before you get the guy out, because otherwise he might have wondered what the fuck was going on when you opened this big portal to another dimension.
I think it's got to be that way around.
Okay, so you're gonna go in, you're gonna do Tazar, you're then gonna get the guy out, and then you're gonna...
Arlo's gonna swear at salt and pepper or coriander or whatever the name is.
Cumin and coriander. So all you need to... So if you cast... So mark off a level 3 spell, Eagle...
Right.
And
so Arlo's going to get the mirror out. He's going to get the first chamber. He's going to mournfully look at Bessie.
Oh, Bessie, don't worry, it won't be much longer. We'll get you out soon. There's a good horse. A good horse.
It's going to... Then we're going to move on to the next one. We're going to release the stag at this point.
It comes out.
Now, Alfred, do your stuff.
Alfred?
So I will curse.
So remove curse is a level 3 spell. Make sure there's no components that you don't have after all this.
Curse. Casting time on action. Touch. Your touch. All curses affect one creature or object, and if the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains. The spell breaks its owner's attunement to the object.
So you reach over, you touch the stag, run its hand through its golden fleece. You make a little gesture, you speak the magical word. And nothing really happens to start off with. And then from your hand, a little fire appears on your hand, and it kind of light beams out of it as you're a light cleric. And all of a sudden, the entire stag is engulfed with a radiant, fiery flame. And as the fire and the flame dissipates, the prince is stood there.
Woohoo!
And he looks at you, and he looks across to you, Ash, and he goes in Elvish, "Thank you, my friend. My curse is finally lifted." And he turns around to you, Alfred, and he says, in common, "Thank, friend." He goes back to you and says, "I have no way to repay you for a debt this great. I have no way, no money. I have no more golden fur to repay you. But know this, one day we will see each other again, and my debt will be repaid."
Nice. Out of curiosity, now he's been reverted, does he still have the golden antlers, or if they...
No, his antlers now are just antlers. He does
just
have the
normal.
little antlers of a druid, yeah.
Okay.
And,
He's naked.
And he is naked.
I mean, if he's a bit of a druid anyway, fine.
He's gonna say, "I don't suppose I could just trouble you for some clothes."
I have some purple robes that were cultist robes. Maybe not give him the mask.
Let's not give him the cultist robes from. That'd be amazing. Does anyone else have any? Do the three of you have any clothing in your bags?
Let's have a look. What have I got?
Check.
Nope, I checked.
I mean,
don't
I've
have any.
got common clothes, but I'm assuming I'm wearing them.
Yeah. It's a purple cultist robe or nothing.
I mean, theoretically, you're probably wearing armor. Are you wearing your clothes under your armor?
You have to wear padding under... Well, we're wizards. We don't have armor.
I do.
True.
I've now got Elven Chain.
Yeah, so I imagine if you're well over and chain, you probably would have... Certainly you could spare a shirt. Maybe a pair of trousers or johnnies or something.
Okay.
Well,
I would
go on
say
then,
you'll get
Ashram.
a-
Give him a shirt.
So he puts it on and he's like... You travel with companions, yes?
Yeah, acquaintances, let's say, yes.
Do you think I would be able to accompany
take emotional
you?
damage.
Do you think I would be able to accompany you?
I was thinking more the whole caravan.
Do you think I could accompany you to the to the next village?
I would have thought that should be fine. I mean, how big is he?
Put him back in the mirror.
Oh no, I was thinking he could ride on what did I call it? Misty? With
Chestnut?
What's mine called? Dusty?
I've
Something
got
like
common
that.
clothes.
You've got clothes, yes. We've got clothes as a group. That's good.
Yep.
So, do you want to take him back to the caravan? Are you giving him a horse?
I'm not going to give
To
him
go on his
Chestnut,
own way.
And Jasmine.
Dusty was the one I was looking for, mine. As in, he could ride with me until the next town. Because I think we've already used up our goodwill of putting random people into random caravans. But if he's not too heavy and could ride with me, he could ride
So
with
he
me
rides
until
you.
the
So
next
you go
town.
back to the caravan with him, yeah?
That's the next thing we've got to figure out. But yes, nominally.
Yeah. So I would say you get back.
Well, Arlo's literally going to say, good luck with this one, and he's going to give you guidance. Good luck explaining this.
Well, no, I would say you wander back to the caravan, and you have to realise, like I've said before, this isn't
a lot of
for caravans. There's like 20 caravans. There's a lot of people. I would say if you kind of mosey in and do it, I would say at some point to Kish, the elf, walks past some point saying, "You got a new friend? When did you pick up this stray? He's always picking up people's voice. He's a helper, him, but where did you get this one? Is this your new boyfriend?"
Temporarily, bit of a fling. Yeah.
Yeah. And thus began the new gossip over Ashran's new boyfriend, who he clearly picked up in the wilds, and no one knows, and it doesn't speak a lick of English hardly.
Yeah, he's wearing my T-shirt from last night.
Your clothes. It's the biggest walk of shame. He just come out of the woods holding it up. He's gonna ride my horse. Oh my goodness.
Is that all he's riding?
So many funny looks. That's all I'm saying.
He doesn't even know his own name.
What's his name? No idea.
Don't know.
Seriously. He doesn't remember his own name. Hammered. So many beers. On that note, we're going to take a small break. That was a funny little sojourn. That was a good dice roll. I was hoping we'd get the staggers. We're only going to do 3 more, and there's like I think 6 different things. So I was 5 things, but I was really hoping we'd get the staggers. It's a really fun story. So yes, that is that. Quick break, everyone. Toilets, drinks.
Yep.
And we'll be back for some more fun.
At least a 5 minute for a smoke break.
Yeah, you do that. We can start the next few. Well, by the way, yes. What we will do is, in that case, Eagle, because we're going to finish off the day when we get back. Could you roll me a quick brewer check? Your life in brewing has been up and down when you weren't here. You did so well, and then you rolled a natural 1 and spoiled the entire brew.
Does Arlo have a chance to look for herbs on the way back?
I would say potentially, yeah. So just give me a cheeky roll. What is a brewer check? If you roll me a d20...
Which is 12.
Well, like they say, JJ, he can certainly try.
And then you need to add your proficiency, which is 3. And I think we said for a brewer's... What does it say on your brewing tools?
It says the special tools include the item to trade a craft or trade. Proficiency with a set of tools lets you add your proficiency bonus to any ability check.
Yeah, so the ability check is using the tools and you add your proficiency. I would say if you're brewing, that would be probably a straight up... I'll go straight up check. Maybe medicine or nature, but they're kind of opposite on each one. We'll just go... So you rolled a 12. 12 plus 3 is 15. So I would say... over the course of this week, you've been working...
6.
Sorry?
The medicine thing. So
medicine will be a 6 and a nature will be a -1. I will probably figure... We'll work toward it in the future. I'm not sure what brewer's check is supposed to be, but I think we'll just go at the moment at the level that you're at. You're just going to get your dice roll plus proficiency for what I needed, which is fine, which is a 15. You have started a brew again. You're working with him after your last one failed miserably. You've learned how to purify water now, and now you're trying to actually make an ale of some kind, or some kind of distilled liquid. And for the moment, it's been this week was a successful week. You've managed to distill some water down. You've managed to start doing it together. So that's all working
milk,
fine.
Is it, or whatever it's called?
Who knows? Mulch. You've made a brewer's mulch.
It's the thing that's all got all the sugars in it.
Gist, actually.
Okay, there you go.
Sorry, I do actually brew in real life. Sorry.
With that in mind, so that's done. We'll do the rest of the day. Any other bits and bobs when we come back. We'll take a small break, and we're back in about 3 minutes.
Okay, that means I need to figure out where the button is.
Where's the button at? For example,
we're back.
Hello.
Hello.
I've actually found my brewer's supplies thing now. It depends what he's doing. It is a medicine check if he's trying to treat things. Yeah. Interesting. Right now, I'm going to my other section on that, which is that's crafting an item. That's not what I want to do either. Where's my whole section on... How can I always lose things, guys?
Especially with your one-note magic layout.
I know, it's amazing, but I thought I'd put next to brewer supplies where Arlo's stuff was. Did you want to do some hunting for stuff?
Hunting for herbs.
Hunting for herbs.
They're a little urban.
There we go, herbalism.
If I get a 1, do I get lost in the jungle?
Yeah, never to be found again. So you need to roll me a nature check.
That's a 9 plus 7. That's a 16.
You do find a plant.
Wow.
How is your nature so good? That's insane.
Arlo is a contrary character.
He really is.
Rather than having all the persuasion.
I can't believe I gave you a herbalism kit and you've got a nature that's that high. You're going to find plants all the time.
He's got nature, he's got history, he's got arcana, he's got all the shit that no one chooses.
So you're looking through the woods in a completely new area. Working with maybe your new friend who's elf. He's wandering around, dreamily. Roll me a d20.
Right, let's roll you one that you can obviously read. Do you have any idea what that is?
It's a 13.
There we go.
Lucky for some. Interesting. So you do find, and you want to make a note of this, you find some mind thorn.
Mind thorn? Interesting.
And as you go back, because you've got your book, you've got your book, and as you have a little read through it, you do come across a flower that looks very similar to this, and you realise that if you spent some time trying to make a potion or a poison out of it, you may be able to create some kind of truth serum. It's able to loosen. I think the book says this can loosen the tongues of falsehoods.
Interesting. I'm writing that down.
And if you wanted to start doing something about that, then we can start to look at what you would need, etc. I think I finally got the guide that says how long it takes to actually make this stuff, and it's a lot longer than I thought, and there's a cost. So the truth serum ingested poison costs 150 gold pieces.
That's expensive being a wizard.
No, but so here's the thing, and this is what took me a little bit of time to understand in the world of herbalism. You can figure out the plant by doing that. The actual, and this is the bit I've still got in my to-do section, that's why I was in a different area. The crafting an item, if you have the herbalism kit, you can make the items, potions of healing, antitoxins. A potion of healing costs, so depending on the rarity, I need to know the commonality of it, but effectively, it's half the price. You still need some other liquids and some other bits and bobs with the kit, but effectively, so for example, if you wanted to make some if you wanted to make healing potions, by the way, you could choose, you say to me, I want to make a healing potion. To make a healing potion will cost you 25 gold, so it's again, it always works out to about half the price. If you wanted to make a potion of healing, effectively, providing you find a plant or have some abilities to do that, you can make one in a day for 25 gold pieces. You want to make a greater healing, it'll take about a week, cost you 100 gold pieces. Basically, half the price of a potion, and it will take you 1 day, week, 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
Okay, and I know this one because I played Resident Evil. I'm looking for green herbs.
It's actually on the list of your herbalism kit, I believe. I can't remember which one it was now, but it's there is one that helps make that.
Right. Okay, so add a
I
mind
think in
thorn.
general, I think that's actually quite a low roll to just get. Actually, I think it is on here. So I think that's the special one. I think in general, you can just do the healing potions. Life root you would need. There you go. Potion of healing, it needs life root.
Okay, awesome.
which is on the list at number 10. There you go. So if you roll a 10, you get life fruit. So that is all part of it. So basically, at the moment, I can't remember what other plant you got, but you definitely got... didn't you get some...
Dragon's tongue, I believe it was.
So you have Dragon's Tongue, which you worked out would be able to allow you to...
It said brackets to investigate.
Oh, okay. We'll come back to that one then. Maybe next... maybe. I would say now that you've gone through it with the book, I think I've learned that the book is there, you kind of know it, but maybe there'll be some other research somewhere else. But the Dragon's Tongue allows you, with the right amount of cooking, etc., the Dragon's Tongue itself, when cooked, creates a spicy pepper that deals 2d8 fire damage. I should have made you cook it and eat it, shouldn't I? But you read within the book, so you do know if you actually cook it up, it will do 2d8 fire damage if you eat it. However, with the right tools and the right creation of a potion, it does create a one-use potion of burning hands out of your mouth.
That could be useful.
Yes. And Burning Hands is a spell that is level 1. So that would only take a level 1 spell.
3d6.
You're looking...
3d6 damage.
For a level 1 spell, I believe it's classed as common, so that would literally be, again, take you about a week, cost you about 50 gold to make.
Okay, let me write that down.
So much money. So much money. Wizards just spend the whole time. The reason wizards are so mercenary is the amount of money they have to spend to just make shit.
And I do actually have Burning Hands as a spell.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? So you spend...
Eagle, who also has Burning Hands.
Yes, you spend your week pretty much, once you've rescued this poor guy and everything else, you spend the rest of the week kind of, you find that plant and you sort of spend the week reading through the book, looking through the book, and that's pretty much you.
What did we say about? What did we say about the? Did I save the remove curse that I changed?
You changed it straight back, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. You're just back to whatever spells you want now.
Okay, I will take my remove back, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Can I pick up some like small pebbles during the day?
Yes.
You're going to regret saying yes.
Okay. So you have pebbles on your trip. That's not a problem.
I vaguely recall as a component of something that needs them.
You have pebbles. You also have all the stuff and stuff you need. Quen, anything? Nothing in particular for that day? We're going to move on.
Nope.
Another week goes by. You're getting a lot closer to your destination now. So much so that we don't even need a roll for this week.
So have we got to another town and dropped my boyfriend off, or is he tagging along still?
You are about to arrive at another town. As we wake up in the latter stages, a day has gone by. As you crest over the next morning, around lunchtime, you arrive in... I need to drag your characters in. Bear with me a second. Because you probably can't see anything. Can you see anything when I drag you with that character?
Dice, by the way.
Yeah, I can see everything. Fully.
What is your divination dice? Okay, yeah, you reckon that over it. That's fine.
7:15.
Did we all have a long rest then?
Everyone takes a long rest. Obviously, your characters are looking like absolute giants because it's just a representative map. So just be aware, it's just a representative map. You're not actually that big, and the town isn't actually that small. But you all arrive. If you can see, it doesn't really matter. I'll just throw you here so that you're on the map. You actually arrive in the town. Thank you for dragging yourselves on, some of you. Gwen, I'll grab. And Ash. Where's Ash? It's not in alphabetical order. There we go. So, you arrive, and it comes up with him. This is one of the bigger stops on the journey. There's lots of roadhouses each night. You're not always spending the night on caravans. There's no real beds in them. Yeah, I mean, you rough it a few nights, but in general, you spend nights mostly stopping at roadside inns, etc. That's the whole part of you guys protecting the caravan, is you don't have to worry about the cost of each of these inns. It's all part of your wages for protecting what you're protecting. They brunt the cost. As you arrive in this town, you're in a town. It's a place. It's called Daggerford. Does anyone? By the way, we're now nearly. You're on the tradeway still, and you're approaching. You're about a few. You're a week or so away, maybe a couple of weeks, maybe from Baldur's Gate. So from Waterdeep. So you're much closer. Does anyone have any kind of backstory or history that would lead you to know anything about Daggerford?
I'm just looking at it on the map. Is it on the river that goes from Elturel?
The Delimbier River is what it's on. Let's all go and look at the big map, shall we? I'll put Ash on the big map so we can have a look. I don't actually think it's on this map because it might be. Scrolling down. No. Oh, it is. Daggerford is on the big map. Isn't that exciting?
Can you reveal the name tag so we can see where Daggerford is on the big map?
It should just be south of Waterdeep, and I don't believe the names are hidden.
I can't see Waterdeep. Basically, anything north of...
Yeah, they are. They are. That's really... I never knew that, guys. I do apologise. Let me put that on the token layer. And let me also get that and put that on the token layer. And that and put that on the... I can't believe they would have done that and made that really awkward. I didn't... Now that I know that, I would have taken this map more often. I've been talking about this map for ages. I didn't realise that shit was hidden from you guys. So we're in Daggerford. So it isn't on the river. So where is... Yeah, so there's Parnast. And that's the south wood. But what which wood was you?
Oh, this is well far north. Yeah, that's way away from Arlo's stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, because you were the Reaching Wood, which led to Baldur's Gate. That's the river that you went to Baldur's Gate. This is a completely different river, yeah.
Yeah. So to answer your question, no.
Okay. No one seems to know much. In which case, roll me everyone a history check, just to see if I bother reading
Ashrin,
a little bit of research that I did on this.
I was trying to remember where my backstory is. I think I was unspecified.
Unspecified upbringing.
12. 17.
6.
We know that Quen is really well travelled. Quen has been about, man. Quen, you know what I mean? Quen, he likes to get himself about a place. Locations should be the last place I went to. It isn't, but it's just here. So what you know, Quen, is that Daggerford, you've been through here a few times. Because it is actually the largest town between Baldur's Gate and Waterdeep. This is the town that everyone stops at. This is the big stopping town. If you've ever travelled, on a big road, on the tradeway, this is where you would stop. It lies just north of the bank of the Delimbier River. It's an ideal location because the river leads through to the sea. So a lot of people that are bringing stuff up that don't want to go as far as Waterdeep to get things into the sea, this is a good stopping place to get a boat and then get your goods to the sea. The famous story just south of the town is Tiandel's Bridge. And I'd like to think as you're going over the bridge, Quent relays the story of the first Duke of Daggerford who earned fame when defending this bridge from attacking lizard folk, armed with only a dagger. This event gave Daggerford its name, as well as its crest, that of a silver dagger dripping with blood on the field of blue. Tyndall would go on to marry the local ruler's daughter. When he grew older, he named himself the Duke of Daggerford, and his family, the Daggerfords, have been here ever since. And they constructed the town upon the ruins of that ancient castle. Quent probably told it more like big fight. There was a big fight of dagger.
Lots of fun fighting. Yes.
What glorious times!
Glorious fight. So yeah, as you make your way around the town, you do note that it appears to be a member of the Lord's Alliance. That's the sort of thing Arlo would spot, I think. Yeah, it's a small town, has a militia, so there's like a militia walking the streets. So be careful with the thievery.
Do the militia guys wear light armor?
The militia guys, I mean, lots of people would wear light armor, but there's a police-ish presence to ward off any kind of actions of an illicit nature. There's also a blacksmith. And he would almost certainly sell a basic light armor, leather armor, padded armor, studded armor. You would have to come across some gold, of course. That's the one disadvantage of being a character that was buried up to their neck and naked. Is you brought no. It's like when you start Skyrim, you can start as a trader and have lots of stuff, or you can start as that dude that's naked in a prison cell. That's you. That's what you did. It's at Daggerford that your elf friend parts from you. He thanks you for everything, and says, I must make my own way, and this seems as good a town as any to start my new life.
Okay. Well, enjoy. Glad we could help you. Glad you didn't stab us in the back for helping you.
Okay. So, does anyone want to achieve anything in the town of Daggerford in the time that you're here?
Just a fair bit, I'll give him 1 gold as well, just to help him on his way in the world.
Boom. Thank you so much.
Now the random deer has more gold than me.
I believe... Now, I think we established that you were working, although you spent your time on the map, just in the back with Arlo, I think that you were taken on as a guard. So I would say that you would have earned, because you weren't, I know it was just travel. You would get free accommodation. So you'd have to pay for your accommodation in Daggerford, or your food or drinks. But yeah, you don't theoretically have any money unless someone wants to give you some, or you want to find some, steal some, or try and make some, of course.
How would I make money?
If you were a bard, you'd go to a street corner and sing.
Yeah, you bit of juggling. I mean, you could try and do it not as a bard, but it's all about the perform skill. I mean, you want to busk for a day in Daggerford? I'm down with that.
Can I put some dices on a street corner and try to hustle some money from people?
Oh, without 100%, you can do that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm excited to try. Okay, so do you have a set of dice?
No.
Oh no, because you lost everything. I would say that you could have come across a set of dice on the caravan. You could have definitely carved a set of dice, come across a set of dice. Yeah. I would say that you could definitely get a set of dice. It's the sort of thing you could make yourself. You've been on the road for a couple of weeks, so if you want to try and do a little street hustle, I'm down with that. I haven't looked at your character sheet properly, so I don't know if you've got any skills that will make you better at it.
I hope so.
So let's. What is it that you want to actually do? Just is it just like rolling dice, like a dice-based game?
Yeah, and I will try to cheat.
Of course you will. Okay, so because there is actually an ability that allows you to change dice. But I don't know if you have it. Do you have it?
I don't think I do.
Oh, it's one of the things you can take in the background is the ability to basically cheat at dice. it's like you can basically change any one dice you want at any time without a sleight of hand check. I think it's amazing. I took it with a character once and then just tried over and over again to get into a game of dice. It's so difficult. Okay, so I would say you have a few takers during the course of the day. Roll me 2d6. This is where I really wish I hadn't have lost my thing about the dice game.
A 1 and a 2.
Okay. So what you basically go? So you rolled a 1 and a 2, right? Yeah. So got to remember how this works now. It's different because you're the dealer in this effect. So you've rolled a 1 and a 2. So it's me that's rolling. I've rolled that, and I would then choose to roll again. So I've rolled that. Roll me another d6.
Another 2.
Okay. Basically, it's kind of picture like a blackjack, but you're trying to get to 11. Right? So it's like a blackjack game where you're trying to get to 11. You saw me roll my dice outright because I roll my dice because I was the player, and I stuck because I rolled 9. So you rolled a 1 and a 2, which I don't think you'd have tried to fix any of them because that wouldn't allow you to win, right? Then you rolled another 2. At which point, did you want to try and change the face of that? Because you could change it to a 6. That would still only give you 9 and tie. Or did you want to take the 5 and then roll again? I mean, you're on a 5. You're on the perfect number. You may as well just roll.
I will roll again, yeah.
Yeah, if you roll a 6, you win.
A 4.
So you are now on 5. You're 9. So we're now tied. Did you want to try and change that dice?
This one, no. But if the following, the next one is higher than a 3...
Anything above a 2, yeah? Okay.
Is it...
11's what you're aiming for. So 2's fine. Anything above a 3, you want to make a 2 or a 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that sleight of hand after? If it's not...
Yes.
I will roll a d6 first.
Yeah. Why am I not watching this roll?
It's a 4, but I will use my sleight of hand to
okay.
Make it 2. So flip the dice.
It's taking so long. Oh my god. There we go.
Yeah.
I've rolled. It's an offset. You rolled a 6 plus 10. That's definitely better than mine. Yeah, I did not see it. That was that. My perception isn't that good. So you win. What I would say is, rather than having many individual games, you'll say that you've been playing and you've been quite successful for the first hour. Let's have another go. As another guy comes along. So I've rolled a 4. What have you rolled as your basic? Roll your 2d6. And I'm definitely going to roll again.
I've rolled 11.
Man, this guy comes up and is like, I watched that. How did you manage to get that on the 11, right on 4 dice rolls? That's incredible. And he rolls a 4. And then as he's about to, he rolls his next dice and rolls a 1. And he looks up thinking, I've got a good opportunity to roll a 6. And you see that you've rolled a natural 11. And that's like a straight win. You know what I mean? Straight win. So one more go. Wow, that's a 4. How far can I push this? I'm a 7. Oh, it's 5! He bust! And it's the dealer that watches this happen. So you've had a few suckers that come along and bust. You've had a few natural 11s. During the course of the day, roll me a d6.
Two.
You hustled 2 gold. 2 gold pieces during the course of the day. Not bad. Doesn't sound like a lot, but gold is quite a lot of money. It's like coppers to eat food. You know what I mean? That's like many beers. And unfortunately, it's only an 1/8 of the way. It's not quite a leather armor, unfortunately.
How much is a leather armor?
I can't remember. It's written down somewhere. Give me 2 seconds.
Studded leather is 45.
Oh yeah, studded leather's 45. That's the best leather armor. I believe it was 10 for a leather and 5 for a padded. is what I think I saw somewhere. The problem with the padded leather, the problem with the padded armor is its disadvantage on stealth checks, which is why it's cheap. So your day has been spent in Daggerford hustling some dice and earning yourself a couple of gold. You've now got more than the deer. So it's a win-win. I'd like to think at some point that the elf saw you doing that and he was thinking, maybe that's the future of my life. Rolling some dice. Ash, did you want to achieve anything in Daggerford?
I don't think so. I mean, if the Harper actually came to and asked me for money, I might give him some, but I'm not going to just voluntarily give it just for the sake.
Okay, good to know. I like that you've kind of voluntarily given it by telling him he can ask you the next week or whatever. Although by then you won't have shops around. But you've been in Daggerford for a day or so. How about you, Eagle? Anything you want to achieve in a town? Anything you need to buy? Any? Do you want to find a church of your religion?
Ooh. Did Alfred get a diamond? Or does he still need that before he can do Revivify?
He would still need one, yeah, he doesn't have one. And Revivify is the one within a certain period of time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so you're saying that in case one of you needs to come back up, he can revivify you?
Yes, yeah.
Then you would, yeah. So did you want to go and find a diamond, Alfred?
Or see whether we can find one.
So yeah, you go off. I would say a little bit of shopping in mind, but you look around. There's no real magic shops. There is a blacksmith's. If anyone wanted to buy any basic armors, any basic weapons, you could do that. You do come across a church of. Are you? I can't remember what your what was your religion?
I don't even myself. It's been so long.
Because it's on your shield, is the reason I remember it. Is it the hammer? You're the radiance of the dawn. Turn on dead. I know that I built. Do you know what? If I find El Terrell, there was a temple there. So if you wanted to visit,
Divinity Radiance to the Dawn.
If you wanted to visit a temple, you could. They wouldn't have, obviously, the diamond, but you could visit and you could pray and you could see what's there.
That.
Okay, so you spend some time. Pray. There's
Pray to find a diamond.
You can pray. You can pray to find a diamond. You don't really hear anything back. What you do discover is you speak to one of the main head. I'm trying to think of what is the head of the order would be. There. I'm desperately looking through my notes for the temple that I created. But I can't find it anywhere. Temple of the Helm. There we go. You find a Temple of the Helm. And you come across Alara Dawnshroud is the priest of the Helm there. And as you speak to her, if you wanted to buy any potions, you could buy potions for half price. Because you are one of the followers of the Helm. So if you wanted to, they would sell you any magical divinity-based, before Arlo gets excited, not that he's here, any divinity-based scrolls or potions you could purchase at half price. I don't imagine you'd want any scrolls, but if you want, is there any scrolls, Arlo, that you would want divine-wise?
Anything from divination. That's it. That is actually Arlo's school, divination.
Is there anything you'd want him if you were with him when he went there and he said that? So you would know that if there was any scrolls, he could basically half-price scrolls and potions.
1 second.
Whilst you're thinking about that, Quent, what would you like to accomplish?
I was just having a look-see about armor. But as far as I can see, anything less than half plate would not be a bonus to my armor.
No, because you get the bonus for being naked.
Yes, I would either need a half plate, and that's apparently the biggest armor class that I can carry. Because anything else is heavy armor, and apparently I cannot wear heavy armor for some reason.
No, and I think the bonus that you get from being don't you get like a +3 from being unarmored anyway? So like you want to stay unarmored and then have the mage armor.
The thing is, right now I'm AC 17, but that's because I have the cloak that gives +2.
Yes.
But I was looking at half plate. That says 15 plus dex modifier, which is 2 added on as a maximum. But does the cloak go over the half plate?
Yes.
Is it cloak of protection? Yeah, it does. Yeah, the cloak would go on top of that, which would be great. The disadvantage is you would have like disadvantage on stealth, for example.
Yeah, and that's the only thing. So
and you'd have to buy it, but you probably have the money.
Yeah, D&D Beyond has it listed as 750 gold pieces for a standard, which I do have. So it would be an improvement to my AC, I guess.
Yeah. Since the mage armor's been nerfed. Now we actually read the rules properly.
Yes.
So I figured
Fuck you guys.
that would be my intention to go and procure myself some half plate, so I can be a little bit more tanky because I'm apparently gonna need it. You know, being kind of like a tank slash
roll. I would say you got the blacksmiths.
I will follow him to the blacksmith.
And he'll be in there, and he'll be like, "Oh, now you are a big fellow, aren't you? Now I'm not sure I've got a half plate made necessarily in your size, because you're quite big, you see, and round here we're not that big. Giant-sized armor doesn't just grow on trees. I could definitely make something or adjust something, but it would probably take me 2 days."
That would be fine with me. How long is the caravan staying here, by the way?
So as you say you'll come back, you go away, you check. The caravan tends to stay about a day in each town. It doesn't hang around. The caravan does travel a lot slower than a man on a horse. So if you wanted to step back for a day or two, you could probably catch the caravan a couple of days later. It would mean that you would miss, theoretically, the next thing that happens with the caravan. Or maybe have your own encounter if you were to come across something. Depending on how you roll. The other option would be... yes, knowing that you want the armor and maybe try in the next place. It's up to you. This is quite a small town, so you wouldn't have had anything necessarily that custom here.
Yeah, I'll keep it in mind for next stop over in a bigger place then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't happen to be a syndicated story? You can't phone ahead?
Send message, and then have it ready for collection when you arrive in Waterdeep. In a little box and everything. Oh my goodness. What is it you were trying to do whilst he was doing that, Josuke?
I was gonna ask Gwent while I was with him in the shop if he could spot me some money for a studded leather armor. because I don't want to stay dependent on the rest of the guys to cast mage armor on me. I don't really like the mage armor thing because it gives me a dependency to people I don't like.
Now, is that a dependency that you don't like having, or a dependency to people that you don't like?
That you don't like.
I don't like to be dependent on other people.
It's amazing where that comma is very important.
I was imagining that was a bit of his backstory coming out, that he hates magic users for some reason.
Well, I mean, you could roll and see if you roll good enough, then I might be able to spot you for it.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion or sleight of hand?
Persuasion, unfortunately. You're trying to persuade him to give you some money. Unless you want to steal the money, but I wouldn't.
Persuasion, dirty 20.
Oh, very nice.
It's fine. I looked at the price. According to this one, it says 45 GP.
45 gold, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am being extremely nice and saying sure.
So the place. Oh, well, I mean, yes, you're much more of a size that we can cater for. I mean, and he sort of gets to take some measurements because this isn't magic. It's obviously magic armor automatically pretty much fits you when you attune to it. This just being standard armor, he kind of measures you up and goes, "Oh, we can do that. Yeah, I'll make a few adjustments onto this." Studied, you say? Yes, I can. I do have a studied here. Come back at the end of the day, and I'll have that ready for you. So yeah, without any issues, you can add you cheeky fucker as well, going for the studded rather than the leather. You picked up a studded leather armor, nicely done. And excuse me, that was finally a bit of the hot nacho got really stuck in the back there. You can add the studded leather, but Quent, you will have to wait until we get to a bigger town, unless you wanted to do the little solo ride. Back to Eagle.
Yes.
So we were doing what we're doing. Yeah. So you sorry, and Eagle and Arlo. Anything in particular that you'd want? I mean, A, do you need any potions? Half price.
I think in terms of scrolls, I might be looking for locate object.
So you can certainly ask if they have that, and then you could give him the money for it. Half price.
It's a level 2 divination.
Yeah, they would have that.
What would that cost?
How that? Who at Lawmail?
What now?
What do you pay for level 2 spells? That's the thing, isn't it? The actual thing is what's it called?
Well, I know the one from Waterdeep, so if you give me a second. Oh, where is it?
I've got my reference book here. I don't know if I've got anything on scrolls.
Level 2 is either... Yeah, it's 75 gold pieces.
There you go. So you would get that for 50? Is what they would say.
50 gold pieces to pick that up, and then... I've got to learn it.
I love the way you just took that. I said it was half price. I said they would say 50. You could have tried. No one ever tries to talk me down. They just give me the money. It's like, come on, guys. We live in a world of banter. D&D's full of banter. Persuasion checks. Someone says 45 gold. They really mean 30. You just got to convince them.
Yeah, it's Arlo. We'd probably end up talking them up somehow.
He would. Yeah, that is always the risk with Arlo. You know what I mean? That's 50 gold. Actually, no, it's 75. You've lost your discount.
Right, so it's okay. 50 gold plus 100 to actually inscribe it in the books. It's 150 altogether.
Yes, and do you need ingredients for that as well? No, that's just for the thing, isn't it?
Well, the 100 is for the ingredients.
Is for the paper and that.
Yeah. Well, no, the paper's in the book. It's for the inks, the magical ink.
What I would say
I'm going to use my persuasion.
Roll me an investigation check.
That is a natural 20.
Oh wow! So you
That's
actually
a 27.
You know what? Daggerford, smallish town. And as you think, I need some magical links, you think, there's no way I'm going to find magical links here. And then next door, because the natural 20, as you walk out, you see a little alleyway, and there's a little sign that says, magical inks sold here. And you walk in and you get the ink you need.
Magical inks.
Exactly what I needed. This is where I'm going to come every time I need magical inks.
That's very convenient, that.
I can't believe you rolled a nat 20. That's a nat 20, by the way. Yeah. So you have your inks, you have your bits and bobs. So you guys are good. Did you want to buy any health potions? Half price?
I'm just
I will take with my half price thing.
They only have a couple of normal, so you can't get the big boys. But if you wanted to get potion of healing, it's 25 gold. So if you want to buy a couple of those, that'd be 50 gold. Okay.
Yeah, well, I can do 50. Let's see if I can do the persuasion to get that down a little bit.
No, that's already half. That doesn't come down.
Okay.
Healing potions is like the only thing. Excuse me, unless you buy like bulk orders with lots of other things. In general, healing potions are that. You're already getting 50 off. That's huge. I deliberately set his slightly higher, which is quite funny. Excuse me, guys.
Sounds like JJ needs a healing potion of his own.
Oh. It's the very end of the natural. It's always the little bits. They always get stuck in the throat, isn't it?
Well, Arlo's not going to be going for healing potions. He spent 70% of his gold learning one spell. And it's not even on my prepared list.
I mean, funny, Josuke Allier just spent 500 times his gold getting armor, but it didn't seem to bother him.
That wasn't my gold, so it doesn't matter.
Right, shopping was done in a nice-ish, reasonable for most of you, depending who's paying for your accommodations, whether it's the tight guy at the back with the ale or the guys at the front. With Enom is notoriously tight with his accommodations, but he likes Arlo, so Arlo gets a nice bed.
Woo woo.
So yeah, he looks after you, and you have a night, you have a day. Daggerford has been visited.
Passive water. Oh yes, it is alive.
Passive perception man doesn't need to roll. Everybody else needs to roll me a perception check.
Natural 1. So 0.
Natural 1.
Wow!
I'm not sure whether it counts, but I lost my dice behind my dice tower.
If you can't see it anymore, it's a 1.
That's 9 plus something?
By the way,
Section
Sarge.
4. 13.
2 natural 1s is a 1 in 400 chance.
It's impressive shit, isn't it?
Hits the lottery then.
So, what everyone notices, even with to be honest, 2 of you don't even notice.
Arlo's just snoring away.
Two of you don't notice that 2 new caravans and some new people join the caravan. What did you get, Gaz?
13.
Alfred?
22.
So, Gaz, what you notice is you do notice a couple of caravans have joined. I will give you their details and where they are in a little bit. I've not added them to the list yet. And your eyes are definitely attracted to someone else who joins. What you notice is that one person has joined one of the caravans that you're pretty sure is a cultist caravan. Realizing that when everyone joined at the beginning, at no point have they hired on anyone. Someone has joined, and he's very much wearing very garish red, like these red robes. That's all you spot. As I now go back to my chapter. So many places to go. Dabba dabba doob doo bow. Back on the road again. What you spot. You think I put my notes in them? See, oh shit, I'd probably kill myself. No, that's France. That's the old shit. Where's my new notes? Did I put it in notes? This is the problem when you have like 3 different places where you put notes.
I don't know what you're talking about, Ashwin.
You just keep talking.
It's the same number of caravans as it's always been. You'll back me up with this, won't you, Quent?
Oh, yes. It's typical.
Now,
No
shut
change,
that jabbering. It's just the same number that there's always been.
And how many was that number?
I don't know, 12, 10, something like that.
No, there was 8 before, so there'd be 10 now.
Maybe. Well, I'm convinced there's a few more, but hey ho, they're all just fine. I'm more worried about that guy in red. He appears to have gone to one of the cultist caravans.
A guy in a cultist caravan. You know, I remember reading about a faction called the Red Cloaks up in Fandelver. I wonder if he could be related to that.
Or he might just like red. It's hard to say.
It's a popular colour.
Red is a popular colour.
Back in my day, I used to wear a red tunic for ladies, you see.
Here we go. So, you made the perception check. You both succeeded. So, Carl and Alfred. The one thing you both spot...
Has Eagle just passed out on his desk?
Yeah, he's just sleeping, head on the desk. The one thing... So you spot this... After he mentions this red cloaked man, you spot him going over, and you do see that he's wearing a hat. And his hat very purposefully seems to cover a large amount of his head.
Hats tend
including his ears. Almost, crazy ear coverings and... Excuse me. He wears a wool cap with ear and neck flaps.
Oh,
and
I know
what you spot, both of you with your over 20s, pretty much or thereabouts, is there are definitely tattoos peeking out from under this cap. And as you get a closer look, if you could both make me a quick history check.
Who is both?
That's Alfred and Carl.
14.
17.
You from the way he's dressed and what you realise that this appears to be
Captain Jax.
A red wizard. He's got the tattoos as a red wizard of Thay, who are widely disliked and mistrusted, and he's therefore gone to pains to hide that fact. But with the DC 15 perception check, you've spotted the tattoos peeking out from the cap and are able to see that he is a Thayan. Thayans fled their country with both your history checks from the Lich Sastam. So they are seen out and about in the world. If you've seen the D&D movie, of course, they do appear in that.
Oh, yeah.
So for the moment, you haven't spoken to him, you don't know anything about him. Maybe he's not a dick, but maybe he's a dick. And basically, you know he's a Thay wizard, that's about it.
So wait, is he one of the ones on the new caravan, or is he the one that joined the cultist caravan?
He joined the cultist caravan.
Right, okay. So he's probably a dick then.
Probably, but you don't know. You also spot the other new person you spotted, the two high rollers, was a female gnome who seems quite sassy. Sassy female gnome that's just joined along with the way. As well as that, and I know exactly where the notes are for the next bit because I added them into my section because I did the whole bit myself. So chapters and then on the road again. We have two new caravans. Pardon me. One is a wagon loaded with exotic wood.
Okay.
Who would know about exotic wood?
And the other one is wow. You would come across it, but basically the other one, there's another wagon hauling things, which appear to be liquid in nature.
Nitroglycerin.
Yeah, that's it. Wagon's on its way, guys. Wagon train. We're on the road again. Let's get some. This is not a dice roll. No, we did. So we did Daggerford. We've had new people join. Quent, roll me a dice. D20 me.
3.
Excellent.
I was going to say, is 3 good or bad?
We don't know.
We've got 4 different things that can happen now.
Divination dice.
Yeah, roll your divination dice. Any other bits and bobs you've got?
So 1 and a 7. Someone's going to fail something.
Okay. So, yes. Roll me. So it isn't one of the planned events, it's one of the random events. And random event, roll me a D4 now.
Who?
Go on, Eagle. Roll me a D4. Come on, you know you want to.
I'm on it. Good. 4. That's a 2.
Yes, it is. Fantastic. Do you know what? I really wanted this to happen. 2 of these things won't happen. That one I can live with. That one would have been fun, but this was the one. Right. So, let me just do that and that. Two days, 2 nights of rain is what follow from Daggerford. Lightning, strange whistling sounds in the night. And then, as most of you are, the caravan is travelling through the dark, and a lot of you are sort of half asleep in the back of wagons or partially asleep on your horses, looking for a camp, had enough for the day. And you come, all of a sudden someone's like, whoa! And we'll go to the 2 at the front. Ash and Quent. As you walk up to the front on your horse to see what's going on, you see the area in front of you, as we hit into the late, it's now late afternoon, and the area in front of you, the entire road is full of fungus.
I thought you were going to say spiders for a minute.
Fungus. Fungi.
Okay.
What do you do?
What, sort of like luminescent, or is there any reason that I wouldn't normally, like, woods have mold and stuff growing on trees?
I'm going to say the last time we saw fungus,
by it?
the last time we saw fungus was in a cave and it attacked us.
Everyone stopped at this point, and they said, "Don't go near it." Oh, you won't believe it. It is terrifying.
Okay. Do I have something I could throw at it?
Do you have firebolt?
Oh, to be fair, yeah, I could throw a cantrip at it. Yeah, I'll throw a ray of frost at it and see what happens.
See, it's quite funny when you get a book, because it doesn't say what happens when someone throws a ray of frost at it. But I'm going to go with what it says anyway. I would say as soon as it's a hit, black spores appear from it, and a shriek comes out of it. Make me a that's a nature check. Where was the thing for that? Roll me a d20, and I'll tell you what it is for in a minute.
Okay.
And this is also you, Quent, because you're there.
3.
16.
Like that.
Boy, big.
That shriek. Sorry, it's a Constitution saving throw, by the way.
Okay. Oh, con save is plus
22 then.
6, so 9.
Yep. Also
DC a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. Failure means the character is overcome with feelings of grief and remorse, seemingly triggered by hearing 1,000 tiny cries of pain at the same time as the spores are released.
Oh, I want to hear the trauma in
roll me a
life.
roll me a d20, please.
5.
For 5 minutes, you just have to walk away and you can't come back.
Okay.
Just leave. Just go. You just walk away. It's like you hear that and you just walk away. So Quent, you're now at the front on your own with these things, with these fungi everywhere that screamed. And when it screamed, it didn't really bother you.
Well then. Anyone else around me? Any
There's the caravanners. There's some caravanners. Yeah, there's some of the. I mean, I don't know whereabouts are you at this point, Josuke? Because we don't really have you. By the way, let's put everyone back.
I think Arlo would go.
Why have we stopped? Carlton, go out and check.
Because Arlo would go out himself. He's lazy.
I would have been in the same caravan as Arlo, and I would probably go check what's happening.
So everyone's checking what's happening. You get to the front, you see this
If
going
I
on.
pass any of them while I'm walking away, I'd go, don't go up there, it's terrible. They'll probably ignore me, but...
I'm just going to... Ashwin's just walking past Arlo's caravan. It's just like,
Hey, Ashwin, what's happening?
It's terrible, it's terrible. The screams, it's terrible.
Good, Ashwin, use your words.
It's just terrible. I just walk by.
I look at the green girl and say,
That one, I just don't get the youth today.
So as you get to the front, you see these mushrooms. Make me, Arlo, make me a nature check.
ooh, you're going to regret that. Oh. That is a 19 plus 7. 26.
Cool. You...
Can I get herbalism off the back of this?
You know that these are... You actually recognise them as shriekers.
Okay. Do I know anything about the shriekers?
With a roll like that, you identify them... Oh, what did you roll?
26.
Okay, so that was in that. Yeah. You know that they're not poisonous. If you'd have rolled between a 10 and a 14, they were deadly poisonous. That's what's fucking brilliant about this game. 10 to 14, you thought they were deadly poisonous. But you know they're shriekers. They are a... They give off a spore of pain, but not poisonous in any way. They could be cleared. They must have spread from shallow caves, because you know that they tend to come from caves. They must have spread into the road. You know that they can be cleared, but by touching them or clearing them, it will cause the shrieking.
Okay, so Arlo's going to go out there and do Arlo's thing. He's going to go,
Everyone. These mushrooms that we have in front of us, they're genus Phylum Exum, commonly known as the screech mushroom. Now, the screech is a little painful, but I believe we can clear them without a problem. If everyone would please just put their hands over their ears. No, not you, Alfred. I need you to come with me, and I need you to cast a little spell. Right, I know you can do it. It's called Fireball, and I need you to clear the mushrooms in front of us. If you can do that for us, Alfred.
Just so that you know, the mushrooms are... I mean, it's getting dark, but they're not 10 foot in front of you. They are couple of 100 feet. It is. They have covered the
Ask how far away they were. I said I can't spy.
Well, I do get to choose how. I do get to. There is one that I get to choose. Give me a minute.
You could certainly cast a.
Fairness,
I mean,
it has like 120 feet.
You could cast 2 or 3. What I mean is they cover the area, so you could do a small area with a fireball, then a small area, maybe some burning hands, or you could just. I mean, you could just sieve them up.
The fireball reaches out to 150 feet.
What I'm saying is they start straight away.
Well, okay.
But what is the actual? Not the range. What is the?
I'll cast a flaming sphere as well, and I'll start just zigging and a zagging that through there, and just a sphere of destruction to carve a pass through. But also Alfred. Yep. So I'll knock off a level 2 spell slot.
I'll knock off a level 3. I will up this.
Upping it won't help because it doesn't make it go over a bigger area.
Because it's already a level 3 spell.
Yeah.
Fireball.
So if you want to use, what I would say is if you were to use your ball and you were to use a couple of, you chalk off both for level 3 spells, you would be able to clear enough space. But I would need. I mean, you've already warned people away and told them to cover their ears, so I'd say most people at that point would have moved away.
Oh, could I also use Mage Hand to slap Ashrin out of it?
No, he's traumatized. The slap's doing nothing. He's what it is.
I'm more traumatized now.
I know, just exactly. So I need anyone who sticks around at the front. I would say Quent's already moved past it, but I need the 3. Are you hanging around there, Josuke, as well, or did you go away when you were told about the shrieking?
I think I would have gone away, yeah.
Yeah, so I just need Ashrin... No, not Ashrin. I need Alfred and Arlo to both make me Constitution saving throws.
Oh, it's got badly wrong. Right. My con +2.
I would go see
12.
where Ashrin is.
10.
You both just... I mean, that is... It's a DC 10. So, like, as you're doing it, I mean, you hear these shrieks but they're setting them on fire and they're burning. And as you're looking at this, Arlo, you nearly succumb to
Dex 14 for my fireball.
They don't need to. They just get destroyed. It's fine.
Yeah, they don't move, so they just get.
They can't resist anything. It's literally you can clear them in an hour. It takes an hour to clear them with brooms or a scythe. 3 people in 2 hours. 6 people in an hour. I would say the 2 of you with your fire spells. If Arlo, chalk off all your level 2s.
Okay.
And Arlo, chalk off your level 3. And Alfred, chalk off your level 3s. With the fireball smashing into them.
By the way,
plus a bit of manual, and you rolling your balls up and down.
I use Arcane Recovery to gain back 2 level 2s and 1 of my level 1s. Fuck you, dear.
So as you're doing that,
also, I'm going to go up to Ashrin and I'm going to say,
I haven't heard shrieking that bad since my ex-wife.
Because I will say, with your roll, you nearly switched into daughtery stressful mode, but you don't this time. The thoughts of your ex-wife and the shrieking that moves you through it.
Hardened me against things like this.
Yeah, and so you move through.
Go through both my fireballs.
Yes, so both your level 3s have gone.
Yeah, and I've used my Arcane Recovery, so that's dead.
It clears away.
Target.
Oh, actually, I can only regain 4, so it's just my 2 level 2s.
It's a horrendous night, guys. The rain is coming down. Ashrin's traumatized. I'm going to try and combine these things through a little bit for the sake. What we're going to do now is we're going to move. What I need you to do, Ash, roll me a D10.
D10?
Ash, you need to bless yourself at some point.
8.
Okay, so this rain is hardcore. I kind of want to turn the rain up without the music, which is got this right around. Yeah, all right. Is that doing both? Wait, now we just lost all rain.
the rain stops.
the rain stops, everybody.
It was raining a minute ago.
Okay, that's that one. Why is that one not working? It's on 2, 2 is pushing to there. 2 is pushing to there. Oh. Oh, I know why. Give me a second. Let me do that. No, does that work for everyone else? Yeah, there we go.
You know, Carlton could have been disguising himself all this time and running around the caravans causing chaos.
I've just realised I could have done something about that. Oh, well.
Oh.
You have divined something or other, don't you?
Favoured by the gods.
Favoured by gods, yeah.
It is chowing it down. This is one of the worst nights in the entire... You're thinking... You're looking for an inn, and you're struggling because you know that there's no way. The horses are getting rested. After the screaming, the horses are still very... They're very skittish. You have very skittish horses, very skittish... Even though the sound was in the distance and people try to block it out, it's been a bad night, and it's kind of like...
I don't blame you, Dusty. It was a horrible sound.
It's not the sort of night you can spend on the road. And so you move forward, and you finally come across a little roadside inn. Which looks like this. Looks remarkably like the inn that you're in a different place, but...
See what inn, they all look the same, I say.
I think
See
these
what
franchises, some say they're premiere, but we don't know.
But as you arrive at the inn, you get in and you can have drinks, and
Tepid water.
As you arrive, you go inside, and one of the caravanners from the front. One of the caravanners from the front, which would be... that's the back. I'm my front and back, back to front. Probably would be Samardag comes out and looks at Quent and is like, much like my life, not much good luck, I'm afraid. No room at the inn. Yeah, they've it's fully booked out, they've said. Yeah. No joy. No rooms available. It's a big old inn. There's only a few people in there, but no rooms. Enoms comes out and he stomps back to his caravan. And he's just like, we'll have to move on to the next one.
Okay.
And then you look. Make me a perception check. Don't bother. Passive perception 19. What you spot is you spot a couple of guys in a table, sort of looking at and laughing at you. They're like, "Oh, I told you we'd fuck them."
Do we recognise them at all?
No, just a couple of guys at a table, sitting around it. There's not many people in there at all, really. They're most around this table. I'm moving people back to the start now because this is set up from where it was before. Yeah, very few people in the bar, and but the four people at the very front table, as you kind of poke in, and then they storm out and just look at you and laugh in your face. They do.
But okay, but we don't.
Seems rude.
I was going to say, we don't think they hate us for...
Private party only in here, guys. We've hired the entire establishment. Enjoy the rain. Have another ale, please, love.
I'll look over at the bar and go, how much?
And they look over and they're like, sorry, my friend, they've booked a place for the evening. It's their place. We don't double book. It's not... We don't want no trouble, you understand. Just there's another place, I think. Half a day's drive down the road. You'll get there by morning, but no, this is unfortunately it's all booked. Night, darling. Have a pleasant evening.
Okay. I mean, so I'm a little traumatized from the screaming mushrooms, but I do know we have a mansion, but we probably shouldn't use it because it might give away the whole being undercover thing. I'll look at Quent and go, up for a brawl or a quiet night?
That's not even a question.
I will go stand at the.
I could go for a little
bar.
brawl.
Can Arlo roll stealth?
So first of all, Josuke, what did you say?
I will go stand at the bar. Probably take Arlo with me.
Okay. So as you walk down past the table, goes, no, girly. This is our bar for the evening. If you wanna come in, that'll be 1,000 gold a head. That's what we're charging for entrance this evening.
What, man, that's preposterous. How do you have the audacity for that?
And the guy behind the bar goes, look, we don't want any trouble, guys. Just move it along.
I cast Whisper.
Yeah.
I whisper in Quent's ear. Quent smash.
Quent smash!
But with a question mark at the end of it.
Quent-like idea.
Okay. What are you doing, Quent?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Do you have an animal out of interest?
No, I don't have an animal out at the moment. But I could.
Yeah, I mean, nothing's kicked off yet. Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna go and shake the bag and see what comes up. A4, that is. An axe beak.
So at the moment you reach in the bag and throw out an axe beak next to you, which is giant, by the way, they all sort of get off the table and they like, what the fuck do you think this is? I need everyone to roll initiative. Oh, yes.
Yes, that's
Roll
quite good.
the
That's
time.
aggression without technically being aggressive.
Just throwing a giant bird out of a bag.
Yeah, exactly.
You've come to sample your flesh.
Okay, this is going to take me a few seconds to set up my... that's actually the wrong... He's not supposed to be there. He's one of the ones that's there. That's going to be fucking hilarious. So I need two of them. One of them. Click on it. This combat, guys, is brought to you courtesy of Northern Monk's Heathen. If you're a cultist, you probably drink this. And
Are all 9
see, there was the option
aggressive?
for a mano fight here, but I think with Bait coming out, this is just going to be a full-on. Okay.
Is it just the 4 people that are
Where's
standing
my
up
initiative
aggressive?
order?
So at the moment, there's the 4 people at the table. They are the people that are pulled out swords, etc. Yeah. The people over at the bar and this guy over here, they appear to be workers at the establishment. There's only the 4 people at the table that are very cocksure and full of themselves.
For flair, can I say to the person at the bar, we'll try not to make a mess.
I like you say at least try.
I need to roll initiative. Let's get everyone's initiative. I was getting all carried away with just all the flair talk and all that nonsense.
The smack talk.
The smack talk. I was going to pee as well, and now I haven't, and now we're in combat. Damn it. So I need turn order up. The turn order is up. Do I need to put people on it? It's control U, right? So
Yes, it is.
You. Control you. Each of you can please add your initiative into there.
And in the meantime, you can,
goes with you.
In the meantime, you can go and do your bio.
No, because I need to roll my initiative. So that is that guy. And that is that guy. Okay. Oh, look, Quent's at the top again. Why is there an Etacap in? Oh, did I not clear it from before? Son of a bitch. Quent's still Quent, though, so I need to just delete. Oh. You click on it to delete, don't you?
One of the people just disappeared.
Ash, are you on 8 or 6?
I'm on 8.
Quent, are you on 8 or 19?
8. 19, what the hell?
That was from before. Alfred, are you 17?
Yes, I am.
Arlo, you're 22. Carl, you're 19. I think we're good.
One of the people around the table disappeared.
Whoa, how did that happen?
When you started saying you were deleting things, he disappeared.
I think he deleted off of the initiation list as well, so let's just do that.
Yeah.
If you
wow, he rolled arse. Right. Top of the shot, Arlo of the Reaching Wood. You were just about to hide, I believe.
The sleep deprived Ravo.
You're muted.
And he's muted.
I was about to hide. Divination dice.
Yes.
Am I re-rolling or am I keeping the 1 and 7 from the last time I rolled?
It was the 1 and 7 from the last time, yeah. We were still on the same day. It was the same rainy day. You also have no level 2 spells except what you recovered, and you have no level 3 spells.
No level 3 spells?
Alfred.
Yeah.
So this is the same day. There's been no recovery since the mushroom incident.
Okay, so here we go. Right.
Carl, you're on deck.
That is wrong. Okay, 1 second. I am there. I think it's both flat. Hypnotic pattern. Boom.
Fucking hypnotic pattern. It's my spell. I brought that to these fucking things. This is all my
divination
fault.
dice. It's a 1 and a 7. The first 2 of those motherfuckers fail.
Got these 2 here, yeah? The front 2, that guy and that guy.
Yeah.
So they get a 1 and a 7. So they both fail. So they are
your
both.
DC is 16 for the last 2.
Jesus Christ. We'll go for a love heart because they're all hypnotic up. There we go. Boom, boom. What you say?
DC 16.
Yeah, DC 16.
And what's the save?
It's going to be wisdom.
Fucking for that guy. He fails. This immediately went terribly. And that guy... Switch character. Hey, better wisdom. Oh, hey, terrible throw. So everyone in that little area suddenly like... The axe beak appears, they're like, what the fuck? And they reach for their swords, thinking something's kicking off, as they were built big and bulky. And then immediately you just go and you throw these like buttons up in the air, and they're like, what?
Yeah, basically like pocket sand. Oof.
And that's it. So they're all
right. So with the last of my turn, I slowly walk past Quent, slap him on his shoulder, and say, "You got this." And I walk outside because I'm.
You walk out. He's done. Shower the horse. Knock yourself out, boys.
What's the duration of hypnotic pattern? Can we just sleep and leave them? Oh,
it's 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
But that's forever in combat.
That's my turn.
It's 10 turns of combat.
Yes, I realise that.
But it goes away. It goes away the moment.
I'd just say, let's have a long rest.
Let's just go have a long rest. See you later, guys. Tap them and off you go. Carl, you're up.
Yeah, I preferred not to be the first one to do damage, but...
By the way, this is revenge for that time I accidentally put 3 things just within 30 feet of each other.
On the plus side, with them charmed, it's an auto sneak attack damage.
Yep.
Should you wish to damage them, of course.
Depending on what your...
You could always put them in a bag of holding, you know?
Depending on what your skill set is, if you get the thing where you go first in combat that auto crits, then that would be an auto crit with sneak attack, which would be amazing, but I don't know if you have that.
And don't forget, you do have a choice of lethal and non-lethal damage.
Yes.
So it automatically has sneak attack now, or what did you say?
Oh, so these guys will get sneak attack. Yeah, because they are distracted. They are currently incapacitated, so you would get your sneak attack damage even though no one else is around them. Effectively, the equivalent of you stealthing because they are completely bewildered by the as you see this sand go up, you look up and then it doesn't affect you because it's not in your area, but you see that they're all distracted and you think this is a good chance for me to slip a blade in.
Well, I first going to hide in that small cubicle next to me.
Yeah.
And then I will try to shoot a poison dart at the one closest to the whatever animal that was. That's so on the bottom left.
This guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to fire a poison bolt at him, not mark off a poison bolt, and shoot it. Roll that dice. This is our first combat with Jessica, isn't it exciting? Oh my goodness.
25 to hit.
25 misses. No, it doesn't. It doesn't even miss a fucking dragon, let's be honest. That definitely hits.
So that's 8 damage plus the poison.
So the 8 damage I will take. And the poison thing, read it out. You don't have it, do you? I have it. Give me one second. Let me do the 8 damage first. It's... I need to roll a DC 13 con saving throw, which actually, +2. That's a 1. That's a crit fail for those that missed it. So he is poisoned, which means he gets disadvantage on stuff.
But on the plus side, he's no longer charmed.
He is now in the fight. Look, ready. He's like he doesn't realize why he was distracted. Sees his mates distracted around him, and he's like, yeah, not happy about the world and life in general. What? Anything else?
No, I think that's
what I can do. Action.
Yeah, but that's a bonus action, and I did that to hide.
It's an extra bonus action. I think you hid and then you shot, which unhides you.
You could hide again.
No. So let's just get this. Let's get the action economy right, guys. So you didn't need to hide to get the sneak attack. So I would imagine you did. Just as a little tip, is you went in there, you fired, and then you hid. So then now you would be hidden. In which case, roll me stealth check. Just so that I know.
Should be easy.
Famous last words.
29.
Just gonna say that.
That's
did I mention how broken his characters are? Right?
So you fire and then you just disappear into the background in there. And they don't know you're there. He just got hit by this arrow, and it's like he's still kind of distracted by the dust around him. So he is poisoned. And you know, I have the poison status just here on my little notebook thing. Poisoned is a poison character has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So he now has disadvantage on his attack rolls. Thanks for that. Up next is Alfred.
For Alfred's benefit,
no, Alfred, were you 17 or 10? Were you 17 or 10? I have two Alfreds. 17. You are the 17.
17, yeah.
So, Alfred, you are up next.
Okay, so I am going past command at 2nd level.
At?
The two that aren't...
So everyone at the moment is charmed.
Except one.
Except the poison.
Let's see what... Isn't it?
Command him to stare at the lights again. Look into the lights.
Just kill the one guy.
What are you doing?
See, this is where you need to collect, like, one-word things. Like, defenestrate. That means to jump out a window and kill yourself.
But does it understand it?
You're breaking up, Eagle. Say that again.
I'm going to command 2 at the bar. To
Okay.
Level 2, so both of them. I'm going to command them to flee.
Interesting.
Okay.
What's the range on that spell?
It is 60 feet, so it's literally within range. I've just checked it. That's what I was doing, checking the range.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I mean,
So
they
you kind of
aren't
done a little
in
like
the combat,
Batman
but...
thing, you know?
Yeah, that's good. Getting people to safety.
Batman. Run away.
Batman.
Just
Trapped in here with me.
Need an extra second on that. What's the saving throw on that?
Command. You speak one word. Command the creature you can see within range. The target must succeed a Wisdom saving throw or follow the
14.
command.
Wisdom 14, yeah? Okay, so which 2 are you casting it on?
You ping them.
Okay. Thank you very much. Anything else on your turn?
Are you moving? Are you bonus actioning?
I will pull the light out the marsh.
So that again, you broke up in the middle of it.
Grab the light. Make sure I'm holding my shield and my light bringer.
Okay. What was the spell? It was telling
Are
them
you moving
to
though? You
flee.
saying where you are?
For now, I'll stay where I am.
Cool.
We will do flee will be that one. I think, or just whatever that is. So one of them you think for sure looks like he's like gonna book. The other one is interested in what's going on. He wants to see the fight.
Did I think I forgot my sneak attack damage the previous one.
Yes, you did. Add your sneak attack. Tell it to me, and I'll knock it off. The next turn is the veterans, who are both fascinated and do nothing.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Cheers, Arlo.
By the way, Gaz, are you missing your rogue? You're missing Stabby at this point.
Yes.
He just hit me do like 60 points of damage.
That was an additional 10.
The Alpha's
Quent and Ash, who has the highest dexterity?
I got +2.
I also have +2.
Really?
Rollies.
Rollies. What, we're rolling 20s or?
D20s, man. D20s.
2.
10.
So, Quent, you're up. You and Senor Axe. So, Axebeak isn't commanded yet, so you'd have to choose whether you want to rage or command.
So remember, Arlo's just walked past, slapped you on the shoulder, and said, "You got this."
He will choose to command the Axebeak and just tell it to go and beat the crap out of the nearest person that seems hostile.
So he's now he is now under that command, and will do that for the foreseeable. So he's going to move up here, and he's going to attack. Which one? He said nearest, so I'll roll for it.
The one on the right.
It's the one on the right. It's the one I rolled. The one on the right is what he went for. So attack roll me, please, for the Axebeak.
Axebeak +4 to hit. 14 to hit.
Misses. These guys are wearing splint armor. So he goes to attack his beak, even though give me a roll with advantage because he's fascinated.
You said splint armor. I know what the AC on that is, and that is high.
17 then.
17 is the AC.
So it will hit it.
So he goes with his beak, and his first one kind of missed, and he goes like, and he sees a gap, and he goes for it.
Yep, so that's a D8 +2 slashing.
I'd say on the plus side, it wakes him up. We've just had their turn.
Yep.
You motherfucker.
Just annoying. 3 damage.
Fucking 3 damage. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah,
well.
but I can get rid of that status now, which is nice. Okay. Now it's your turn.
I will go over and I will
say hello.
Say hello to my little great axe.
I'm gonna ask you this now, knowing how much damage you can do. Are you aiming for lethal or non-lethal damage?
What would your character do?
Currently, I'm kind of maybe possibly aiming for non-lethal.
Just to put them in their place and not murder them, okay?
At the moment, unless they try to actually kill us, then it switches over to lethal, obviously.
Okay, so you step up and attack twice without the rage damage.
That would be the main idea, yeah. If my mouse wanted to move. Plus 10 to hit is not gonna hit anything.
Not gonna hit.
Oh, we'll try again. And 18 is above their AC.
This is the knight. 18 is its AC again. just knocking on that one with his plate and fucking shield. Yep. So okay.
Yep. So that's a D12 plus 4. So 11 damage on the knocker.
Okay. Super duper.
Trying to knock some sense into him, maybe.
Save us, Ashwin. Here's where something overpowered happens.
I wasn't going to go for overpowered yet. We shall see.
Not twin chromatic orbs or something like that.
So many different ways.
Third level.
So funny.
Hard on them. Yep. Go on. Next.
How the heck do you have branding smite?
Some of them aren't real. If they say they're from an item and it's from the Necklace of Counterspell, they aren't real. I need to fix that at some point. I added a necklace and it added loads of crap that it shouldn't be there. Yes, okay. Since you mentioned I can do Twin Spell, I'm going to Twin Spell the Mind Sliver cantrip on the two.
Interesting.
Son of a bitch! I've just realised something. Oh, 1 second. It's too late now. The knight that was out there gave a D4 to anyone around on saving throws. Bastard. Carry on.
It's a good thing I forced them to have a 1 and a 7.
Next to the other two. So what are you doing?
So I'm twin spelling the Mind Sliver cantrip. So the front two have to make an Intelligence 14 saving throw.
Okay, so the first one rolled a natural 20. Unfortunately, it's with disadvantage because he's fucking poisoned.
Yeah.
I can fucking believe that. I rolled a 20 and a 1. I rolled a 20 and a 1.
Nice.
Poison man. Oh, and the other one rolled a 3, so they both fail.
Excellent.
I'm loving this because I feel Carl's pain right now.
I'd love it more if I'd have managed to have a turn yet.
Hypnotic pattern, man, it really fucks things up.
So the left one takes 2.
Beautiful.
2 points of whatever that is, headache damage, psychic.
Yeah.
And the right one, better, 9 points of psychic damage.
Checking.
And the saving throws.
Hold the line, please, caller.
Minus.
9 damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, done. Is that your turn?
And what do you say? Oh, yes. All saving throws get a 1d4 taken off it before the end of my next turn.
What, on those two characters?
Yeah.
Excellent.
So we'll take that. And
basically, you've just so my guy now gets disadvantage and -4. He ain't succeeding shit.
Yeah. Am I going to do anything else? No, I don't think so. Right.
I didn't get the action music. There we go. I need a drink. I need a pee, guys, so bad. Right, are we at the top of the round? No, we're going to do the knights, then we're going to top of the round. I'm going to take a small break, just so I can pee. Right, so we have the knight's turn, and one of them is fucked with disadvantage and all kinds of things, but he is going to use his leadership ability, which he just does, I believe. That just is a thing. It doesn't say that it's an action. So now everyone around him gets a +1 d4. And... Ooh. Fuck, I really need to read the entire character sheet. because Quen only just hit him and he has parry, which adds a 2 to his AC and then attacks back. I missed it. Next time, kids. Next time. So many things going on. What I am going to do is fucking multi-tack this big guy in front of me. I get a plus...
Big guy being Quent or the axe beak, because they're both pretty big.
Quent. Quent controls the axe beak, that's how he looks at it. 2 melee attacks. The first one is a 16. Just misses, doesn't it? You're a 17. The second one is a 16 plus. 16, so that's 21. So 21 to hit. Which I believe hits you, Quent.
21, you say? That'll definitely hit it.
Sweet, and that's 9 points of damage. That you're not raging, so that's a straight 9 damage. Cool. The other knight is incapacitated, so I should have probably woken him up, and I didn't, because I'm an idiot. And that's their turn. Next up is Arlo. Whilst I think what you do, Arlo, does everyone else need to
Arlo
know?
is moving there.
Go on then, carry on.
And I'm leaving this to DM discretion. I am casting non-lethal lightning bolt.
What I would say is Baldur's Gate is going to be my thing on this. Spells cannot have non-lethal damage.
Oh.
Melee attacks can have non-lethal damage. A spell does what a spell does. You can't really hold back on electric damage, whereas you can clock someone or use the flat of your blade. It's the same with ranged. They say with ranged you could kind of go for non-lethal damage because you could deliberately shoot them in the leg. But you can't really do non-lethal spell damage. Are you still doing it?
I'm still doing it.
Yes! Murder hobo! Okay. Knock yourself out.
Oh, that was a bad roll. 21, dexterity 16. And
so let's do the knight. Let's do the knight first, right? The knight first. So with disadvantage. So he rolled an 11 and an 18. That's an 11. What was it? Dex.
Dex.
So that's +3. That's 14.
16 is a DC.
-4 anyway because of the thing, or minus a D4. So yeah. So he fails. So that's 22 damage.
21.
Do you know what? I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt on this. Right? Because you said non-lethal, and he is on 21 hit points, I will say it just knocks him unconscious.
I'm trying to electric fence it at this point.
Yeah. He is knocked unconscious.
I'm tasering them.
The next guy is a straight roll, and that is a 17.
So half damage, 10.
Cool. Yeah. Are you hitting everyone?
It's going in that direction, and it's a 5 foot
5
wide.
feet, so it's pretty much it's definitely gonna hit the veteran at the back.
It's gonna connect three of them.
So that is a 15, but it's at disadvantage because it's incapacitated, and that's a 5. So he gets 21, you say?
21 points of lightning damage. And I take one more step in that direction.
Oh, by the way, this guy books it over here. This guy stays exactly where he's watching. She just pops over the bar. This guy over here kind of hovers on the staircase out of the way.
There we go.
Unlimited taser!
It's an ode to my friend Taserface.
Okay. Carl. You are currently hidden.
Yeah. Can I do non-lethal hand crossbow attacks?
Yes. I would
Ask
say
if
that you could
anyone looks bloodied.
deliberately aim for a leg or a
Shoulder.
an incapacitation shot.
So the one at the front next to the beak thing.
This guy?
Yeah, I will try to shoot him non-lethally.
Yeah. Make an attack roll.
20 to hit.
20 hits.
That is 7 damage plus the sneak attack thing.
Sneak attack because he's in combat with the axe beak. And you're hidden.
So sneak attack is a 3d6.
Oof.
That's an additional 14 points of damage. So
The
20,
same as the lightning right there.
so
14.
21 in total.
He's still up. He's
You have a
looking pretty
second
hurt
attack,
now.
right?
As that second.
Oh
as
no,
that-
no, you don't.
As that attack hits him hits his leg, it clearly catches something, and there's blood gushing out of his leg, and he looks across to see where it came from. Are you immediately hiding after you shoot?
Yeah, hiding after I shoot.
Roll stealth.
15.
Ooh. Okay. He kind of looks in your direction after you shoot. He thinks he's got a bead on you. He's not got a terrible wisdom, so... Oh no. Yeah, he saw the direction it came from. He actually didn't see you. Shit. Okay, cool. Next up is... Alfred. You're up, stud.
So...
Now, presumably at least one of those bat guys isn't hypnotic anymore, because he was lightning.
Yeah. That guy there.
Thank you very much.
Not one.
Louder, Eagle.
that again?
Give me a minute. Let me figure this out.
So you've moved up into melee range.
What are you figuring out? Just say loudly what you want to do, and then fix your mic after.
So I'm going to hit him with my Lightbringer. Let's see
Okay.
if it hit.
Attack roll.
10.
That misses.
Do
So
I get
he's
two
now
hit?
in combat ready. As he goes to do it, he just parries it away with his sword.
And I don't get a second hit, do I?
Yeah.
No,
go on to
you're
actions. Go on to
Magic
attack.
based.
And at the top, it'll say actions, attacks per turn, 1.
Yeah. You're more of a spell-based sort of thing rather than an attacky thing. But you're up there tanking, which is also something you do. Okay, Texas
Do
on
have
to the
bonus
veteran.
actions if you want to use it.
Any bonus actions?
But that's up to you.
How long do the spells last?
10 turns.
Because
What does it say?
because I did the command last, I don't want to do the spiritual.
That lasts one
Command
turn.
lasts 1 turn.
Okay.
So a lot of them last longer, but command is not concentration. Command, you cast it, he runs away for 1 turn and then chooses what he wants to do next. That spell's already gone. So if you wanted to cast spiritual weapon, that'd be different.
I will cast spiritual weapon.
Okay?
Also, spiritual weapon isn't concentration.
Yeah, it's the concentration that's the key.
Yeah, everyone thinks
so-
spiritual weapons concentration, but it's not. Kind of seems like it should be.
So, drop the weapon. Where's it going?
Where do you want it?
Ooh, beside me.
Okay, like here, so you can attack with it.
Let me ping.
And then you can't attack with it.
If it goes there, it won't be done by the box though, will it? Because it's not really a.
Don't worry, it can't get charmed.
Yeah, that
Okay,
only
so-
appears and then disappears. So it's
Did you want to attack with it this turn?
Yes.
Roll to hit.
Let's do that. That's a 12.
12 plus.
No, just
No,
12.
Your
6
spell.
plus.
Oh, 12 does not hit. These guys have got pretty good AC. But
That's
it
my turn done.
swings in and misses. Okay.
And that's my turn. I can't do nothing else.
The veteran turns around, seeing you as a threat, along with the axe beak now, and swings to attack you, Alfred. And that is a 9.
Just remember, Alfred has warding flare, so don't tell him the roll until he wants to distract you.
Is that a reaction?
Is reaction.
Okay.
Just warding.
Did you want to react? Did you want to use your reaction to distract me, or did you want to just take my hit?
I will distract him.
Okay. So what does he have to do?
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. I rolled better on the second search. Still, so the roll was 9 plus my longsword 7, so that's 16 to hit.
Does not hit.
Really? Wow, you guys have got fucking high AC.
I'm sure you were the one that gave us nice armors.
Fucking bitch.
My AC is a
He'll
natural
attack
20.
again. He's used his reaction now, so this is just a straight attack. That's much better. That's 23.
That one will hit.
He's going to go with his longsword, which is 3. That's an 8. That's a 10. 6 points of damage.
I'll take it.
And that's him. Oh, he also. Ooh. Yeah. With a leadership skill, what is your AC? 9. It's not enough.
My natural AC is 20.
20, and I rolled a 16, didn't I? So even with the D4, I'd have to roll a 4. And I didn't. I rolled a 3. So that's fine. So that is his turn. The other veteran is now awake. He's going to swim down here to the big guy because he sees him as the biggest threat. He's going to do 2 attacks. The first attack's a natural 2. Second attack's a natural 18. Both ends of the scale. So he hits with his second attack. He couldn't even hit if he wanted to the first one. And that is going to be... that's a shit roll. 2 plus 4 plus 3 plus 3. 5 damage. Straight 5 damage. Slashing.
Noted.
That's his turn.
Oh, goody. I do believe it's my turn now.
And it's now your turn.
X-Beak will continue to batter on the one that it's already engaged in.
Mm-hmm.
Which is apparently really, really fucking crap, because that was a 2. So, no reason to mess with that anymore, so I get my double attacks, and it's gonna go against the one that just hit me, obviously. So yeah. Ooh, that's gonna be good. 17 plus 7 equals 24 to hit.
That hits.
Gee, really? Okay. Take 16 damage.
Yeah. That's on... That's the one that just attacked you, yeah?
Yeah. And then we'll do it again.
Mm-hmm.
And 18.
18 is their AC, but Is this the right one? Can I do it on this one?
Right,
No, it's the other one. It's the other one that's got parry. Damn it. Because it adds 2 to their AC with parry, and he attacks back, which would have been nice.
Nope, I get to do damage. And that is 14 damage. So basically, I just gave him 30 damage.
He's very bloody.
How'd you like those?
You said another 14, right?
Yep, 16 plus 14 equals 30 damage.
14. 10. Still up. Next up is Ash.
I think I'm going to try and do the same thing again. I mean, I decided it before you made your rule about spells not being able to be non-lethal, because I figured it's a cantrip, Mind Sliver, might be able to be non-lethal, but anyway. Ash thinks it can be, even if it can't be. So...
The point is what happens when you don't listen to your magic
you can
lessons.
try it.
You don't know when
Mind
lethal or
Sliver,
non-lethal.
just to dumb their brain, and you think you can control it. We may get you to make a roll. But
Exactly.
We'll see.
I think I can. Whether I can or not, gonna try it.
To be honest, that's how his magic works. He doesn't
Exactly.
learn anything. He just thinks he can do it, and it happens.
Exactly.
So roll to hit twice. Oh no, it's a saving throw, isn't it?
Yeah, intelligence.
So neither
14.
of these are at Are you going for the 2 weaker ones? Yeah.
So the 2 that are towards us, yeah, not the one that's still hypnotic.
Okay. So to clarify, the leadership guy's dead, so they don't get the plus D4 anymore. So he fails, and it's a 4 and a 3, guys.
Okay. I was going to say the
if you
right
give
hand
him-
one technically
give him the
needs a
damage.
minus D4 as well from last time, but I think
They
we'll.
both failed horrendously.
Yeah. Okay, so left hand.
Let me
one.
just read. Make sure. Do I get an advantage? Is it frightened?
It doesn't say
Because
frightened.
they have saving throws. I get advantage on saving throws against frightened.
It's
Carry
nothing
on.
to do with being.
No, so just give him a damage.
Okay.
Are you gonna kill me?
Left one, 11
You
points.
are going to kill the one on the left. Yeah. Okay.
And the right hand one, 10 points.
Right hand one's still up.
Okay.
Left hand one has an aneurysm.
I think he's
You
just
see,
asleep.
you think it's like blood rolling from his eye with his eyes open. It's non-lethal. He's having a snooze.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, yeah, I've watched lots of TV programs. They always have blood coming out of them, and they're perfectly fine.
It's the knight's turn, and the knight's dead, and the other knight is still fascinated. So this is Carl, you spot something. 2 things you spot with your passive perception. The first thing that you spot with your passive perception is the doors that you came in that you don't remember closing now are closed. It's you kind of thought, did we close those doors behind us? And then you kind of spot movement in the rafters. And all of a sudden, the last remaining knight, something swoops down, grabs it, and then swoops back up again. Into the rafters.
Opportunity attacks.
No, he's there. He's nowhere near anything. This guy. So this guy, for all intents and purposes, is disappeared. And all of a sudden, the other thing that you notice is everyone except for the 2 people in combat with this guy, everyone else is everyone else that was in the bar has disappeared. And like they were watching you, thought, and you weren't really sure what was going on. You don't really see what happened there, but no one else is really around, and you're not sure what's going on.
I will walk to the registry and loot all the money.
This one's not your turn. I'm just saying you spotted that off your turn. So you spotted that. We moved off of their turn. We moved back to the top of the roll with Arlo. You've kind of spotted people have gone missing. There's actually still the guy sat here, by the way. This guy's still sat here. He was watching. Unless you decide to deliberately looking his direction right now, you're focused on what you're doing. The fight is still going on. You didn't see the guy behind go, so as far as you're concerned, right now, this guy's still up.
Did you need a pee break? Since we did a whole turn. Since
we're gonna kill this guy.
Okay, cool. Right, yeah.
I cast Spare the Dying on the knight that went down.
The knight, yeah, that guy.
Yeah, we're here to kill the guys.
So no, that was the one that was non-lethal. That's the one I gave an aneurysm to.
Yeah.
And presumably it's the aneurysm one that you're sparing.
The one that looks like he's convulsing on the floor.
Yeah.
So you just done with his head and that, so you've cast Spare the Dying on him, okay? So right, I will, for the sake of pictures on the screen, which may make a difference, neither of these two guys are dead.
And then I'm going
they are both
then I'm going to run behind everyone
points.
like the coward I am.
Yeah, so you brought those guys up because you feel bad. This guy's still up.
So they're stabilised. They're not awake.
So
they're not
Carl,
one hit.
you're the only one who spotted the other guy has just been taken. And you think... And actually, Arlo, as you run back toward the door, are you going to try and leave, or are you just going to get to the door?
Right, where was I? I'm just going to do this. It was there. No, he was out there before. He would try and go out there again. He would try to do what he did before and try and hide there if he could.
Door's locked.
The pit of Arlo's stomach starts to drop away as he realizes something is wrong.
Something is... The music went spooky. Okay, that's your turn. Alfred, you don't know something's wrong, and you've got a guy in front of you. Who just bashed you in the head.
I'm going to try and hit him with my light bringer again.
Do it.
And see what happens.
Do it. Do it now.
Save those really good spells, which is actually a really good idea.
Come on, Clippy.
That was a big mistake. And so, basically, attack.
So you rolled an 8. That doesn't hit.
So spiritual weapon. I'm just going. That one should
18.
Hit.
Now 18 is their AC. There you go.
How much damage does he do, Eagle?
This is important.
7.
How do you want to do this?
Oh yes, as a spiritual weapon.
First question, because it's spiritual, but it's melee damage. Did you want to kill him or do non-lethal damage?
I will do non-lethal, so I'll make sure he's
basically
unconscious.
You've just the spiritual weapon's like a sword, and as it goes to slash through, you kind of mentally change its trajectory, and it flips over and conks him on the head with this blunt end and knocks him out.
Yep.
So these three are there, and as you notice these three are knocked out, now everyone kind of looks around and you're like, where'd the other guy go? And then you see this guy at the bar, and he's like, what a show! What a show! I remember the days when we've seen such shows and such sights. Do you remember one with the big pussy, little pussy? Oh, smelly pussy. I think it's time for you to be to meet all of my friends. And basically, guys, this is From Dusk Till Dawn. There's fucking vampires in this bar, and get ready for a real fight. And we're gonna take a little break right there. He then turns into, just so that you can see what you're fighting, and then we'll re-roll initiative. It was quite funny because it had this other encounter. Yeah, anyway, so it was. I just saw this opportunity.
It's a good thing that Eagle hasn't used both of his level 3 spell slots.
Well, no, I mean that was the funny thing that he used the level. When you use the spell slots to clear that, I was like, oh, that's so funny. But what was even funnier was the fact that because you have to use yours, but it wasn't so bad. So he is one of those guys, and let's bring in the other ones where they were.
The problem is I have.
We know. But you've got other spells, and you've got really good light-based things. I was going to say. Is all I'm saying.
Firstly, you have Daylight, which you can't use because you don't have level 3 spell slot, but you've got Channel Divinity, which is
Channel Divinity is Radiance of the Dawn. Yeah.
I was going to say, vampires are undead, right?
Yes. It is the perfect situation for a light cleric to be in, I have to say. That's there. That is there. Which is going to be fucking hilarious.
I mean, literally, you can do AoE, what do you call it? AoE radiant damage, 2d10 plus 5. Or turn undead.
Yeah, there's many things. Guys, I want to get really deep into this. We've only got about 35 minutes, so we're probably going to get halfway with this fight or something, but I really need to pee and grab a drink. Quick drink, pick pee. I want to tell the wife what time we're eating, and I'll be back. We'll get about another 45 minutes in. Drop the commercials in.
Drop the mic.
5-minute bio for a smoke break.
Yes. Well, roll initiative. Oh, just put it last.
Sasuke is also rolled. I saw him roll to a 6.
Because
Yeah,
I'm
so
also
you've got
looking
your
at that
6.
girl, and she is apparently still asleep.
And we're back, by
Mind you, she only went to bed at 9 o'clock in the morning.
They didn't hear most of your story about debauchery in the club, just that she's still asleep.
If you could find me in the club.
I don't know. I've been running around with too many 20-year-olds this last week. It's been exhausting. These young people, I just can't keep up.
2 things. One, when we're back live, the good news is the vampires get a surprise round.
Peter, Karen, if you're watching, I love you.
Oh,
I didn't say anything.
I don't think they needed so much a surprise round. They rolled a 21 on their initiative. Let me add everyone into the things.
Wait.
Everyone re-roll initiative, and I'm adding everyone in now. Control U. Control U. Did Eagle roll his before he left? Like I said he should. No, he goes last.
Just take these headphones off when you said it.
Ah.
I think.
Yeah, I heard it when I was halfway out to the bathroom. So I'm like, oh, okay, gotta do it when I get back.
Carl, you're a rogue.
Initiative is only +4, so.
So, Jasky, what's your dexterity? Because he's gonna ask that.
+4.
Oh, I think that's going to be
you go first,
yeah.
You go first.
Let's get them. So we're going to put Alfred at a 5. There we go. Let's put that in order. Boom, boom, and then we'll make sure that it's in the right order. There we go, because A comes before Q. C becomes before Q. So they were first anyway, but they would have got a surprise round either way. This guy no longer exists because he's the other guy. So he laughs. Are we live?
Yes.
We're live.
Hi everyone, welcome back. We got our combat all set up, ready to go. This combat is brought to you by From Dusk Till Dawn, the Quentin Tarantino movie. This was a basic scenario which had these guys annoy you, and I thought you'll smash them in a round, maybe 2, and I was right. So I decided to throw 4 vampire spawns into the mix just to make it slightly more exciting. They're only a CR5, guys. It's fine.
CR5 is not fine.
So you're only supposed to face 2 of these at your level as a group of 5, but I reckon you guys have got this. That's all I'm saying.
Famous last words. Oh my god!
I wanted to add a nice challenging.
Light.
That's the thing, right? It's like if he'd have had daylight, yeah. But we've got a light cleric, which is going to do double damage if he's clever enough to use the right spells. So that's all I'm saying. Vampire spawns are going. The thing is, at the moment, you don't know how many there are. I've said the sort of. Well, you saw 4 people, so you're assuming, right? There could be 10 of them upstairs. Maybe you need to make a run for it. You don't know. All you know is that guy's laughing, and all you see is after he's finished laughing and saying about the smelly pussy, good pussy, he immediately runs up the wall and is about 20 feet up this back wall. That's so interesting. I didn't know that in D&D. Oh my goodness.
So the dicks were just dicks, and they're still unconscious.
The dicks are dick. These people thought these people have had the fucking bar. They're ours for the night. We've got lunch, and then you guys turned up and made bigger lunch. And you can theoretically, because you've knocked them all out, you could save the lives of 3 of the dicks, which is quite. Well, the other one you don't know. He might be able to come back into it. I haven't, he's an added. He went up. He hasn't come back down yet. Right. Sorry, I was attacking. Sorry, I've just. All right. So they don't actually have much going on other than that and that, which is a bit boring. I was hoping they'd have like, but they've got a lot of hardcore healing and stuff going on, so that's kind of cool. So this one here is going to run up that wall. Is he now this? I assume they would have like abilities that they don't. So actually this one's going to go tape measure.
What definitely what vampires do. They run around and go, I need a tape measure.
Where's the tape measure? How far can I go?
I was going to say, but if that guy was running up the wall, I would go like, oh look, a spider monkey. Just to annoy the crap out of him.
He is going to...
Or if they're fancy, they use calipers.
So he's going to get to here
High tech.
and attack the thing that he would recognise as a potential cleric of the Dawn. I have Alfred's character sheet up, so I know he's got an AC of 20. The biggest problem... These guys have got no real cool magical abilities, man. But they are hardcore attacking, so that's that. That's bullshit. So 2 attacks, one of which has to be a bite attack. So his first attack was a claw attack, second attack is a bite attack.
Does our cleric turn into a vampire if he gets a bite attack against him?
That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Both miss. Both miss. Okay? So... Interesting. So many interesting things. The least interesting thing was how shit I was attacking with him.
It's okay. He would use warding flare anyway.
So he's come in and he's missed. Boom. Carl.
Ashrin.
Surprise. Boom. You may have a good passive perception, but it wasn't enough to beat the 26 that she rolled for stealth above you for the whole time. She drops like the one you saw over there that took someone up. She just drops down next to you, and I say there. I've not. Did I move on to your there?
Yeah.
I get so confused. There we go. And she makes an attack. That's much better. That's 17 plus.
Wait. Eagle, are you doing any reactions?
Is it within range?
Eagle?
Is it within range?
Tell us.
See.
Is it a spell slot as well? Just because he'll need those.
He actually has. It's not a spell slot. It's a limited use, though.
Yeah,
it's a limited use.
3 minute.
But is
3
it...
limit. 3 minute. 3 minute. 3 limits per long rest. So it's 3. I get 3.
Is that in the same limit as turn undead?
He's used 1. It's not. He's used 1 use.
Right.
No, it's not in range. From
Right.
what you just measured, I don't think.
30 feet.
No. Outside. Moving on. 17 plus... the first is claw attack plus 6. 23 to hit.
That does
will
hit,
hurt.
yeah.
Okay. Do you know what? I haven't needed a D4 all night. That's a 3. And that's a 2. That's 5 plus 3. That's 8 points of slashing damage, if that makes a difference. However, ignore that damage. I don't want to do the damage. As she hits you, you go to do it, and you feel her hand come around you, and just when you think she's gonna scrape and scratch you, she actually just encompasses you and grapples you. So you are now grappled. Is the term technology. With a second attack, she's going to go for a bite. One winning creature that is grappled or strained. I can only bite if you're grappled, so I can bite.
This is like that time with the mind flayer. This is going to hurt.
This is scary, you know what I'm saying? So I need.
We roll the initiative. Did we re-roll mine?
I did say as you left, if you don't get back in time, we'll just roll you to the bottom. So it probably works out better for a cleric to be at the bottom anyway. So it's another 17. 17 plus 6 is 23 to hit.
Does hit.
So, first of all, 1d6 plus 3 piercing damage. Sorry, 1d6 plus 3. That's 5 piercing damage. You can take that now. Also, 2d6 necrotic damage. To clarify, I'm using my blood spatter dice because they're vampires. That's 4 necrotic damage. If the target hit points maximum is reduced to the amount equal to the necrotic damage taken, and the vampire gains hit points that amount, I'm already at my max. The reduction lasts until the target finishes a long rest. Oh, so basically, when I bite you, you lose that many maximum hit points. Your hit point max drops. So your hit point max now is 4 points less than it was.
Who is getting PTSD from Curse of Strahd? Those people who did it at level 20.
If you're,
I can see this guy or girl or vampire thing, right?
Yes, you can.
I have an ability called Uncanny Dodge, which means when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack,
yes,
you can use your reaction to half the attack's damage against you.
Okay.
So that's
okay. So I would say you can half. She enveloped with the first attack. The second attack, you're still looking at her. You kind of dodge a little bit out of the way of the teeth. So I would say, what did you get with the piercing was 5, and then 2d6. What I would say is have you taken any off at all yet?
Not yet, no.
Right. So it was 1d6, which was a 4, wasn't it? I think it's a 4 plus 3 was 7. Was it 7 for the first?
5.
5. It was 5. So take 2 points of damage for the first hit, and then take 2 points of damage for the second hit. Yeah. But minus your max hit points by 2 until your long rest. I think there's a way to do it on your character sheet. I can't remember how. I think if you go into hit points max, you can do override max HP and just take it down by 2.
Yarp.
And I will do it on your token in here so I can see it. I'm on the wrong thing. Let me move on. So that's now 36. It's actually, so you're now 36 of 36, but you're not, because you had the other 2. So you're on. I've got you on 34 of 36.
Same.
Perfect. Right. A body, at this point, you see, vroomf, and a knight falls from the sky and hits the ground, kadumph, and moans. He is not dead. But he has been drained a little bit, and he's definitely on, he's on that, because of a roll, and he's on that. So he's lost quite a bit of health. Yes. Okay. So he's dropped down. He's definitely not mesmerized anymore. I mean, you'd think that they would have a mesmerize ability, but, they don't. And that, for now, is their turn.
Save us, Ashran.
Okay, so at the moment we can only see 2 of them. We think there must be at least 1 more above. I mean, you already told
1 second. Sorry, I apologise. Passive perception above a 15.
We have 1 person.
So, Carl, I'll put it on the lair. Basically, in the rafters. So, in the sky, above this guy, 30 feet, 40 feet up, 30 feet, I think this building's 30 feet. You see this one, but no one else does.
This roof is 10 meters high?
I'm sorry. It's 15. It's a big old bar, though, isn't it? It's a bar. It's a 30-foot roof. It's about right.
I know. You're the DM. You tell us.
Yeah, so it's sort of dual story high. Yeah, fine.
Dual story, and she's in the on like one of these things. What are they called? Candelabras.
Ashran, save us.
Okay.
I'm going to re-hide her because only 1 person can see it. But remember, it's there, yeah.
Yeah. So that's there. So he knows there's 3, even though you've told us there's 4. But I can only see 2 of them.
Well, maybe there was 4 people in the bar. You don't know if they're all.
Yeah.
Do what your character would do.
Oh yeah. No, I'm saying I'm just making sure I know what I know. So I can only see 2 of them.
And I'll do what my character would do and run.
I'll pick this fucking lock and get the fuck out.
Okay. Given that
we have the hour, by the way. I've got till 5, so 45 minutes. Let's go.
All right, cool. So I know that the cleric is pretty good, and we've
Arlo, you're
got
up next.
people all that way. So I'm going to
I know
go.
what I'm doing.
Scorching Ray, all 3 bolts against the one behind Carl.
Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Roll to hit 3 times.
Okie dokie.
Reading my character sheet. Vampire weaknesses. Man, if you had daylight, you really needed daylight. It would have been amazing.
So, by the fact that one looking like it, that's an 18, but that's a 3 and that's an 11. These are +6, so...
So 2 hit.
I was going to say, so I'm guessing 3 doesn't, so 17 does hit.
It does. Excellent. And they do not have vulnerability to fire. I'll put that straight out there so everyone knows.
I was thinking, worst case, they weren't going to be immune to it. So.
They are not immune to it. Yeah, they have some resistances, including the usual undead resistances to non-magical attacks, but they are golden. They have sunlight sensitivity.
I think with undead, like vampires, taking a Frankenstein approach, fire bad.
So, okie dokie. So it's 2d6 for each shot, so I roll 4d6. 17
There's
points.
An incredible thing that I just didn't know. Which is amazing. They take the whole running water thing. Say that again.
17 points of fire.
Nice. It's a good start.
Who'd you hit?
The one behind Carl. I figure
so
he's probably not 18. As immune to vampires as a light cleric might be.
Oh, that's disappointing. That's not who I'm hitting.
Okay, next up, stud. Arlo, are you moving? Bonus action.
Right.
No. I'm good.
Okay, next up. Go. Arlo. Carl, you're up next.
1 second. Boom. No, so I'm not doing this metagaming with someone on the top. I'm doing a 30-foot cube to miss all of our guys, starting on the one from the right, capturing the second knight. I only did this because the second person dropped in there. Hypnotic pattern.
Realise that knight now might be an ally.
I don't know that for sure. We were killing them a minute ago. He's done nothing to make me think he's an ally.
It's a really hard fight, so I thought I'd throw some allies in there. I didn't expect you to knock them all out. They were the ones that were supposed to save you, and then you knocked them all out before I could... It was 2 rounds of combat until we got to the fucking vampires. I assumed it was going to be you and like 3 really hardcore things, guys.
That is what I'm doing. Hypnotic pattern on 2 people.
Maybe you'll save.
If it happens to catch a third person in the rafters,
let me read my. What does hypnotic pattern do?
DC 16 Wisdom saving throw or be incapacitated.
And what is the type of magic?
Ooh, that's interesting. What is the type of magic?
Is it fascinate?
Interesting. It is illusion.
But what does it say? They're fascinated or
charmed.
It's not sleep. Charmed. Thank you. Okay.
Elves
so working from the top down.
DC 16.
I just rolled the same D twice. I'm going for 3. Ready? No, I didn't get 3 5s. That would have been cool to have gotten 3 5s. So from the top down. So the person that you don't know exists, but Carl does.
If there's someone in the rafters that we don't know and stunned, they're just there. We don't know they're there.
But Carl knows she's there, but he's a little bit distracted. But if he looked up, he might. But basically, she's stunned. Just so that with a little bit of meta, just because it'll save me forgetting. She's stunned. Guess what? The guy that has spent the entire fight not doing anything. He's not doing anything. And the boss is fine.
Right. How could Arlo hide more hardcore? The doors are locked, right?
In the arse of the axe beak.
And in the arse he goes.
Just dives in. Just behind Quent. There we go.
No, I actually want this to be canon. He's now under their legs.
Underneath the axe beak.
He's under the ostrich axe beak.
I'm picturing it.
I demand three-quarter cover for this.
Drawn pictures of Arlo just hiding under an axe beak. It's amazing.
I demand three-quarter cover for my meat shield.
I'll give you half cover.
More like
I'll give you half cover. That takes us to Carl. Quent, you're up next.
Yep.
So I'm grappled. I cannot move, but I can do act. I can
currently
attack.
grappled. You can attack at disadvantage or try and break the grapple.
And breaking free from grapple is a strength check, I guess.
Yes.
Which I really don't have. I will stab.
Let me just double check, because the grapple leads to the bite. I want to make sure it doesn't end. Sometimes you can grapple the target. The target this creature is going to be or restrained. Yeah, you are incapacitated or restrained. You are currently... Gosh, you did the thing. Restrained. Your speed is 0. Attack rolls against you have advantage. You have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. You do not have disadvantage to hit.
Okay, can I hit with my...
It would be the dagger at this point. You would be disadvantaged with a crossbow.
Or the rapier.
But
the rapier.
Yeah, I will attack with the rapier.
Okay.
I will try for its heart, but I don't know if that helps anything.
If it was wood, maybe.
25
Do you have a wooden rapier? How much?
25 to hit.
I thought you said 35. Oh, that's a new roll. I've never seen that before. 25 hits. Do damage, no sneak attack because there's no one in combat and you're not hidden.
9 points of damage, and I...
Way to negate the rogue guys, yeah.
I don't think I have sneak attack, no, so...
Nope. Unfortunately.
But...
How much damage, sorry? 9
points of damage.
Nice. She's taking a bit of damage, but she's not bloodied or anything yet. She takes it, and as it goes in, she kind of licks you on the cheek, and she goes, "Oh, I like it when they put it in me, big boy."
Two weapon fighting
did you
is...
just say?
Anything else?
No, because 2 weapon fighting needs light weapons, which a rapier is not, I guess.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you have scimitar and dagger, you could do 2.
Can I...
It's the advantage of the hand crossbow and dagger, but obviously not when you're pounced on by a crazy vampire.
So let me see, because I can do some other stuff.
No problem.
No. Casting Mage Hand is an action, but controlling it is a bonus action. So that's the only thing I can do, probably.
Okie dokie. Right. That's your turn. Quen, you're up, stud.
Yay.
You have a magical axe, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, when you slip that rapier in, it didn't quite feel like it did as much damage as you were hoping. They are resistant to piercing and bludgeoning. Unless you hit them in the heart with a wood axe. If you had a wooden stake, insta kill.
Good thing all my weapons do piercing damage then.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? I know.
Chill.
You need that magical damage. Go on, big guy.
Do we know or notice that he's under attack in that room?
You're right there. You would probably have seen the guy drop. You'd have seen the fight, and as you look, because this is seconds later, you were literally finished with the fight. You've knocked these guys unconscious. You're thinking, now I can have an ale. And all of a sudden, where'd the fourth one go? And then he drops. And as he drops, you look over and you see this woman embracing him. And he's like, and they make it, oh my goodness, that's a vampire. And then this other one, like, big pussy, little pussy. And he runs over and just starts attacking Alfred. So you see one attacking Alfred and you see one attacking Carl.
Right. A simple yes, you see him would be okay.
You gotta give the picture for the viewers.
Well, apparently. So commanding my XP is a bonus action, right?
I would say 2 things in play here. You could recommand him, However, he already knows to attack the nearest thing, so it would automatically attack this one.
It would automatically go for the
and
back
then
one.
if you wanted to rage, then you could rage and do what you want to do.
Well, I am going to rage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make a beeline left into the room with that huggy bitch and do a double attack on that piece of something.
So you're shooting in here, and you're going to attack.
Yep.
Make me 2 attack rolls with rage.
With rage, and must remind you of the first attack is with Divine Fury as well.
And Divine Fury does what damage?
1d6 plus 3.
What kind of damage?
That's
Necrotic.
They are immune to necrotic damage.
Yeah,
Oh, they're resistant. They are resistant, so I'll take... So when you do the thing, just let me know what's necrotic so I can half it.
Yup. Well, that's 30-20 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, so let me get a d12 and a d6. And the necrotic is 4. And the regular slashing, I believe, is 13. And that's a magic
half
weapon.
for you. Yeah,
Magic
so that's... Boom. Okay. Cool.
Second attack, without the Divine Fury, because that only is on the first attack. It's not so good. 13's probably not enough.
Doesn't hit.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
And Axe Beak.
Axe Beak's probably just gonna go for the other one up there.
So I'd like to think that Arlo's hiding underneath it, and then it suddenly just lumbers over to here.
Yeah,
I cover!
And does 23 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, Axe Beak, interesting. And it does 7 slashing.
So 3 slashing.
Like to think it just lumbers up behind him and just slash down the back. Like, hard.
Okay. And that takes us to Alfred.
Okay, so let's do this.
Alfred, 2 things. First thing, make me because this is very important about your character, really. I need you to make me a... How would you understand the nature of things?
Well, nature or arcana.
No, that's for nature. It's. Would he understand? I mean, he's a cleric.
Inside.
If he's learnt about it, history. If it's magical arcana.
I would say make
insight if it's the first time he's seen it.
A medicine check, because it's about how things are. It's about the nature of a vampire.
Medicine, okay. That's a 10.
Okay. You would realise that these things are hypersensitive to sunlight, and would realise that in order to be fully effective, the best form of damage would be radiant. Or daylight. Like, daylight would fuck them up. If you could... You're annoyed because you don't have the daylight spell when you know you have it, but you know that you don't have in your ability skill at the moment because you've used that spell slot. So you're kind of like, oh, I don't have daylight. But how can I inflict radiant on these things?
So, I'm going to turn on Dad.
Okay.
Okay, what is the radius of that? And also, before you say that, are you moving before you cast?
Well, I mean, what is the radius? What is the radius first?
Well, hold on, because in Twitch, the person is right next to me. In the thingy, now it's moved. Okay. So now it's caught up. So, okay. So
Well,
let's look
there's
at the
one
ring.
right next to you and one the other side.
In Twitch, it was right next to me, and the D&D, it was.
Anyway, what's the range on the spell?
As an action, you present your holy symbol, a speak a prayer, censoring the undead. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet of you.
So at the moment you would hit the one next to you that you would know about. If you wanted to try and get both the vampires that you could see, you would need to move, but then moving would incur an attack of opportunity. So you'd have to take a bit of damage maybe, but then you would be able to hit both of the vampires.
Let me do a...
You would effectively need to be 10 feet. You'd need to be in this square. Next to Arlo. If you move next to Arlo, you could do it, but then you'd have to risk the attack of opportunity.
I will risk the attack of opportunity.
It's worth it.
And move in front of... Let's see this.
So you have one Channel Divinity, and Channel Divinity you can use Radiance of Dawn.
And from the DM's point of view, that's not a bad spot to be.
An undead fails an undead saving throw.
I will take the attack, and I will move there.
So you had, so I just need to just clarify a few things from your Channel Divinity. You have... Where's Turn Undead? I'm just trying to find it.
Right, it says Channel Divinity, Turn Undead. As an action, you present your holy symbol, speak prayer. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
Yeah.
If the creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage.
So then it just turns away and has to move away.
Which would quite nicely release what's his name, presumably.
So that's one option.
I also have the second special, which is what I was.
You could use, instead of Turn Undead, you could use Radiance of the Dawn, which would do radiant damage to everything within 30 feet.
That you choose.
So you couldn't choose the one that was hidden. Okay, good to know. But also, if you're going to features and traits, you've got Destroy Undead. When an undead fails its saving throw against Turn Undead, it is instantly destroyed if it's CR level, which you don't fucking know.
Radiance is hostile creatures, so it damages everything except for your allies.
Yeah,
that says but that said the destroy undead at 5th level when an undead fails its saving throw against my Turn Undead feature.
So it's just an auto that happens if you do turn.
That happens automatically,
and its CR is a half or lower.
Because you only have one of these. That's the thing. So you got to make sure you use the right one for yourself. So radiant damage would do radiant damage, a good bunch of it. The Turn Undead would potentially destroy them when an undead fails its saving throw. Turn Undead CR is lower than the threshold for your level.
Which is a half at the moment.
It wouldn't destroy it.
Even at 17th, it's 4 or lower. So, from what you said earlier,
we'll take the hit and we'll try doing it for the Channel Divinity. So that way we still get both, and we'll see what happens.
So, which one are you doing? The Radiance of the Dawn.
Yes.
It's definitely a better shout. Like I say, you knew, your character knew that radiant damage. That's why I told you in advance this, because it does many things. The one thing you would know is that radiant damage, a lot of these creatures of the undead are able to heal, and radiance stops that. So rather than them automatically healing, they wouldn't. So roll the damage, which is
2d10 plus
2d10 plus your cleric level. So 2d10 plus 5. That's a good chunk of damage, guys. But this was key to having him here, you know what I'm saying? 20 damage.
20
Wow.
damage.
So as this hits the one, I would say this hits the one next to Carl and Quent, who was about to think about encompassing Quent. Right, he was thinking this little friend, this little guy's a fun guy, but this big guy, oh, he's hitting hard, and he's got a magical axe, and just hit for this sunlight and this radiant damage that absolutely beasts her and prevents her healing. They would have healed shit tons, by the way. Fuck you. You had to do radiant. It was cool. And this guy is it's fine. He hasn't taken any damage yet, so he's only taken a very small amount. So it's 21, right?
It was 20 dead.
20.
Yes. 2-0.
Okay. There we go. So they've both taken damage. Boom. This one, very burnt and bloodied, not happy with the world. Anything else you want to do before we end your turn?
I will do my... Can I still do my...
You can use your spiritual weapon against this guy.
So that's exactly what I will do. Let's see if it hits.
What kind of damage does spiritual weapon do as well? Because you can choose Radiant in Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, nat 20, thank you very much.
Natural 20. That's a nat crit right there, guys.
Crit win. So that was 26
Crit
to
win,
hit.
man.
26 to hit is good. This is a good turn for the boy. And now you need to do damage.
Which is now doubled. So that's
Double
11.
the dice, yeah.
Yep. It did it. It
Force
should have done it
damage.
for me. Yep. 11 force damage.
It's force. Right, there you go. I was just checking
Yes.
it. It doesn't matter on this turn if it's radiant, so that's fine. Okay. They're not quite bloodied yet. Close.
What's gone? Give me my attack because I moved. I will take my attack of opportunity. Did it hit?
Yes, I should do that as well. Did you want to do anything about that?
No. Knowing I haven't got many left, I will take it and see what happens.
19, motherfucker.
Just
So as you move away, it reaches out with the claws, and you just sneak away, and then you just hold your magical symbol, and then sear damage into them, and then Clippy goes over there and just woomph, hits the hard for a damage. It's a good turn of damage for our cleric. I mean, you couldn't have asked for a better thing for a cleric than vampires or undead. Okay, that takes us back to the vampires. Let's start on the left and work our way, shall we? So the one on the left, as it was wrapped around you, Carl, it took that damage. It came away, and now it's in a fight or flight situation now, as it's surrounded by people and it sees a cleric and it doesn't know what to do, but it's kind of trapped in a room. So it's going to reach out. I'm actually going to roll for it. Under 10, Quent over 10. Carl, that's a 6. That's Quent. It reaches out and tries to attack Quent. That is a 13 plus 6, 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
It does no damage. Instead, much like before, as it goes to you, you've never seen this, but she reaches in. She's oh, lover. She reaches in to grab you with her claws. It's going to scratch you, but just in circles around you. And all of a sudden, she's on your back and she's reaching in for a bite. And that bite is a 19 to hit.
Will also hit.
So she does. Now so the first damage is it's the opposite for you. The first damage is halved. So 8. That's 4 points of piercing damage. And 6 points of necrotic damage. But you also need...
Everybody's disappeared from video,
Don't
apparently.
worry.
Oh, it's 6 points. You need to lower in wherever you do it. You need to lower your maximum health by 6 points. And she gains 6 hit points. And she's now grappling you. Let's use a snail for grapple. I don't know why. It was the first thing I got. So she's kind of in your space. She's not moving away from you though. She's an attack opportunity. So she's currently grappling at you. This one here, it's got the axe beak there, and it's really not interested in the axe beak. It wants some things, but yeah, she needs to deal with the axe beak. So she's going to slash out at the axe beak, and that's a 12 plus 6. That's 18 to hit. Does that hit the axe beak?
Axe beak is AC 11, so that will hit anything.
That's
By the way, Eagle, you still have a reaction if you want to use it at any time. Not now because they've declared the rolls, but if you want to use it.
7 points of damage. She's not going to try and suck its blood because it's a teddy bear. And then its second attack is a natural 19.
Did I get an attack of opportunity when the vampire runner got away from me?
No, no, because it's still within melee range. It came off of you and moved just over to here. You see how it's on here? So it's like it's still within the same. She doesn't move out of your sphere as influence. She has to move away from 5 feet from you. So she kind of came off of you and over to him, but at no point did she leave melee range, effectively. She's also around him now. She's on him, blowing a kiss at you. It's adorable. 19 to hit, and that's going to be that's the the multi-attack ability. Only of which one can be a bite attack, but I can still do a bite attack if it is willing or it's grappled.
Don't worry, Josuke. You can use disengage.
Yes.
That's not what I mean. I mean,
or he wanted the attack opportunity.
On Twitch, she is above 7. Gwent, and on Roll20, she is next to Gwent.
Oh, he's having some issue. What's happening over
refresh
there?
Roll20. Twitch
refresh Roll20.
Twitch is correct.
7 more. It's still up. She didn't manage to kill the axe beak, but the axe beak is well hurt. Down to 5 points. So she's just he's tearing away at this axe beak.
Ashwin, I hope you're ready.
Hopefully.
I've got to be quicker. This one here is now coming into here, and he's gonna see what's going on and saw the potential damage from a certain member of the party. She leaps over and lands down next to our cleric. Rolls to hit. First attack is a 16.
Will not hit.
Second attack is a natural 20. But she doesn't do damage because she's just gonna grapple you. So she's gonna with a second. It means she only gets 2 attacks. So you are now grappled. You're stood there with this vampire grappling you and licking your neck, and she's ready for the bite, but she doesn't have another turn. So currently you are grappled by the vampire.
I will use my reaction to Wandering Flame, the one that tried to grapple me.
On what to do what? I've already rolled, though, innit? How's that work? How does the ability work?
So
it's like Silvery Barbs. You roll to attack. You don't declare what your roll is. They say roll at disadvantage.
So you need to say before I'm attacking you if you want me to roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah. So for now you are grappled. That's the half-life half. You are currently grappled by the vampire.
Yeah. Okay.
Shouldn't affect many things, but it may affect some things. But she can't do anything else.
Ashrin.
Not yet.
Come on.
Yeah, you can do it now.
Okie dokie. The fact that it's moved up on me, not great, but hey ho. Oh, that one's there. Oh, that's the one that's come down. Right, okay. Bloody vampires everywhere. Well, first of all, this one over by Carl is the one that's looking crispy, isn't it?
Yes.
So, we'll do Scorching Rays again.
Okay.
And
3 attacks.
I'm going to send... Well, first, can I do them one at a time, or do I have to declare where they're all going first?
I would say, I think in general we've always said you can roll this one. You can always roll your multiple, like a fighter can roll theirs. So I would say you can roll them. You can roll them individually.
Okay, so first one at that one to see what happens. That's 12 plus 6, 18.
So I'm going to say that she is currently engulfed in Quent, so I'm going to give her half cover. Because
does that mean if it misses, it hits Quent?
No, I'd say if he rolls shit, it misses Quent. That's what I was going to say originally, but because she is literally all over your it's half cover, and half cover is a +2. I haven't looked at your roll yet, by the way. So that's 17 is her AC.
Well, that was 18. It was a 12.
There you go. So that hits.
Excellent.
That hits.
Okay. That's 7 points of fire damage.
Yeah. Next.
Is she still alive?
Oh, she healed for that last time, so.
Oh, okay. I thought she couldn't heal because she'd got...
She just vampire bit, vampire bit for like
healed,
5 points or whatever.
Healed a different way, right, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Right, next one against her is very
not
unlikely
enough
to hit us, 12. And last one then is also not going to hit.
So the first one hits and she's like, ah! And the rest... did you roll under a 10?
That was a 2 plus 6, so yes. That'd be 8.
Roll a d20. If you roll over a 10, it hits Quent. I close my eyes.
Over a 10.
Oh, it's a 10.
It's a 10.
So yeah, exactly. You're fine. He's fine. Oh my god. I was like, I'll close my eyes quickly. So he just misses Quent and her. Everything's fine. Anything else?
Don't think I can do anything particularly useful. So, no.
Arlo, you're up next. Carl on deck.
Lock that off, didn't I?
Okay, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Right, can I do this? So that second Arlo, that is Flaming Sphere, second level, dropping it there, bumping it into the vampire.
Remind me to create a Flaming Sphere.
Just use Bonfire. Bonfire is really useful because Gaz never not use Bonfire.
It's ridiculous. But we don't have Bonfire on this either. I need to
you can actually import it from like Waterdeep.
That's what I need to do. Yeah.
Anyway,
so
sure. That's a DC 16 Dexterity saving throw, or half damage.
Rolled a natural 17.
Oh my god!
And she has a +3 dex. So what's that? 2 damage. That's 1 damage.
There's 1 damage.
Wow. That was disappointing. I was really hoping for so much more than that.
I'm not moving.
To clarify, is that also hitting Quent? They are currently in the same space. She's engulfing him.
I'm moving it there. There you go.
No, what I mean is she and him are on the same space. They're next to each other for the sake of it, but she is grappling him currently. So
he's got to end his turn within 5 feet.
Quent,
he has to end.
Take 1 point of damage.
No.
Is that
his turn.
You're attacking.
I can bump in my turn, but they have to end their turn.
What I'm saying is when you bumped her, you bumped him.
No,
she's engulfing him. They're on the same square.
He has to end his turn there.
But you bumped her.
You bump a target, or you end your turn in 5 feet. One or the other.
What I'm saying is,
as written.
But you're bumping the two of them because they are grappling each other.
No, that's how it works.
You're hitting them both, though, aren't you, with a bump?
As a bonus action, you can move the sphere 30 feet to ram a creature. That creature must make a saving throw.
But she is effectively on him because she's grappling him. She's on his back.
The sphere is on her, and if he doesn't move, then he takes the damage. It says any creature that ends their turn within 5 feet.
I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is she's grappling him. So how could you hit her without hitting him?
Contrary is how could I have hit her with a the ray?
Because it was an attack roll with a +2. It's a saving
throw. Would you like to take
her.
1 point of damage?
I'm gonna enforce it. It's 1 point of damage.
Can it be halved because he's raging, or does that not work?
No, because it's fire. I'm not having it. I think if you're bumping someone that's grappled, you have to hit both.
Right, anyway, that's a concentration spell. The hypnotic pattern has dropped. That knight is no longer charmed, and whatever happens, happens. That's
nice. Shit, they're back in the... That means I've got to roll the fucking initiative for the night.
Carl.
Oh, you're up.
Okay, I have the cantrip Booming Blade, which states you brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's normal attack and then becomes sheathed in booming energy.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you. The knight rolled as he dropped the spell. The knight would go next because he rolled the same as Arlo. The knight is just be like, "Oh shit, what the fuck?" And he's gonna look around, see everything going on, and he is gonna run for the door, and then realize it's locked. That's his turn. Carry on.
Okay, so Booming Blade. I attack with my weapon. He gets. If I hit, he gets a additional 1d8 thunder damage, and if he moves, he takes another 2d8 thunder damage.
That's a cantrip.
That's a cantrip.
So you get the weapon damage as well?
Correct.
And sneak attack damage?
Correct.
And that's amazing.
He gets one attack.
That's like
that attack is broken.
That is the best fucking spell for a rogue ever.
So Booming Blade.
You should see the character he's brought into Fandelver.
No, I know. Right, so
you don't do a Thunder Tree. You run this. Do you remember Thunder Tree? Do you remember the Green Dragon? He soloed it.
Roll to hit.
Ah!
Did you roll a 1?
Yeah.
Do you know what? I don't care how good the spell is. If you can't roll for shit, you're fucked.
That's the other problem with one really powerful spell. It's all or nothing.
No, but it's a cantrip, so he can actually keep using it, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, but no, I meant in terms of your action economy.
Yeah. No, that's the thing, isn't it? It's like you got multiple attacks and everything's great, but like, yeah, he'll get multiple attacks in the future. Rogues are great, man. Yeah. Okay, so you missed. That's so sad. By the way, at 5th level, that goes up to an extra 1d8 as well. Yeah, dude, you're at 5th level. That was more.
Yeah, no, I added that.
Oh, you counted that. Yeah, okay. Right, so you missed.
Can I do the 2-weapon fighting thing as a bonus action?
If you attacked with your scimitar, yeah?
So
now, I think we've said in the past that you were carrying the rapier. You were carrying the rapier. I just said that twice. I would say you could, if you use the rapier now. If you want to switch to the scimitar for next turn, you can, but you can't do 2-weapon damage with the rapier. If you do you have a scimitar? I know someone said about giving you one, but I don't know if you took it.
I don't have that.
No.
He's got a dagger, but
yeah. So you can dagger and hand crossbow. So if you get away from combat, then you can. Again, if you disengage, but then you use your bonus. Do you have an extra bonus action? I lose track. Of
Cunning action.
I can disengage and go away from.
So if you disengage, you can move away, and then if you still have the is disengage a bonus action though?
It is, but he has cunning action, which is an extra bonus action.
Yeah. So if you cunning action disengage, then you can fire your hand crossbow, which is a light weapon.
Okay, then that's what we're gonna do.
Okay. So disengage, move away.
Yeah. So I move away. I need this much space, I guess.
Well, that's enough. Yeah, that's fine.
Move further. Well, actually, fire, but then
then there's another one.
I will shoot at the one above Gwent with my hand crossbow, which does. That's 21 to hit.
By the way, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons is looking at that and saying, DM, could I please use flanking?
21 hits.
He's facing the wrong direction.
21 hits. roll damage and sneak attack because they're engaged with another party member.
So that's 8 damage plus 3d6, I guess.
Oof.
Yeah. For an additional 11 damage.
That's 8. That's 19. Halved is 19 halved is 9.
9?
9. 9 and 9 is 18. And it was above that. So 9 points of damage.
No in German.
9! She's still up,
Is it
barely.
8? No.
She is still up. She's still up. She's still up. She's still up. She's hanging on there. Just hanging on to him, sucking his blood. Anything else?
Can I see if these guys have any short swords? The guys that are sleeping.
That's an action, so no.
Then I will.
You disengage with your cunning action. You moved.
He
Used
attacked
the main
first.
action to fire a bow. You
No,
have a
he
bonus
attacked.
action.
He attacked with his booming blade. So he attacked with booming blade, disengaged.
Oh, that's the one
used
I'm
the bow.
missing. Booming blade.
Yeah, booming blade.
Yeah, I can't do any action.
Yeah.
More.
Move further.
Yeah, I will. So then I will just move.
Be a coward. Be like Arlo.
Arlo's next to one.
Yeah, move it where as
not by
best you can.
choice.
Whilst you're moving, it is going to be Quent. Quent, you're up.
Yep, indeed.
And you have so you are now currently engulfed.
I know, I'm grappled, and I still use my great axe.
Okay, so you are currently grappled because you've done that. A grapple creature, your speed is 0. Your condition ends if the grapple is incapacitated. The condition also incapacitated. So you don't have, whether we established this earlier, you don't have disadvantage on your attack. No, attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls... Oh, they do have disadvantage. I misread it. You do have disadvantage, so attack with disadvantage.
Okie then. So that's gonna be the usual double attack thingy. Also remember axe beaky.
We'll do axe beak in a sec.
Oh, come on!
That's, by the way, that is a 20 and an 18. I mean, that's gonna hit.
Yeah, and that's with disadvantage. Come on, man.
So do
and
do
you
damage.
can add you can add +7 to that, so it's basically a 25 at the lowest to hit her.
It's plenty to hit.
Attack.
Well, do damage first.
And remember, this is with the necrotic d6.
Yeah.
+3. 2. That is 5. But remember that. And we got 8 regular magic axe damage.
So 8 in damage and 5 in necrotic.
Aye.
You have a vampire draped around your neck. How do you want to do this?
I am just gonna take my axe, hold it in front of me, and with my other hand, I'm gonna take her right above me and just slam her onto the axe that's supported by the floor and just rip her in two.
Oh! That's mean. She did.
She
There we go.
bitched. Yay! And
One
I can
down,
do the
guys.
axe beak. And now
One
I can
down.
do the axe beak. And the axe beak will obviously go for the same guy as usual.
Yeah, so roll to hit.
Hello. That was an 18 plus.
Hits. Roll damage.
+4, so 22 actually. So just saying. And we got it.
Alfred, you're up next. Be ready.
We got a 9 slashing damage, which is probably half because it's not magical.
4 slashing damage, yeah.
So yeah.
Okay, Alfred. If you want to move, by the way,
Okay,
Quinn.
so
If you want to move, just move your character away. You want to move him within 30 feet.
Yeah, might as well move up. Actually, I still have... No, I don't. I was going to say I still have an attack on, but I don't. But do I?
No.
Yo, we actually do.
Oh, actually,
I do.
you do. You do have another attack. Yes, sorry, Alfred. So you can move an attack.
Yoink. Hello. Double attack.
Of course, you're not grappled anymore because...
Is he flanking?
Um,
Ooh.
Yes.
I think he's facing Eagle.
Roll with advantage. She. What I would say, she's not facing Eagle. Eagle is grappled by said vampire. Therefore, roll to hit and don't roll under a 10.
Well, this is with advantage anyway, right?
With advantage, so you should be fine.
And that is +7 to hit, so don't worry. That is a 15 as highest.
15 is not that. It's not enough.
Well, I'm gonna get close anyway, so.
So you've moved up. You've moved in.
Right next to her head, going.
And that takes us to Eagle.
Channel.
You
Divinity.
are grappled. You can't channel divinity. You only have one charge, and you've used it.
Oh, okay.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why your one charge was important, because you only have one. So you spanked them for a fuckload, but that is that well tapped.
Okay, so rank check to get out of the grapple, I suppose.
I mean, you can cast a spell still. You have Sacred Flame, which would do Radiant on a saving throw. You could use Burning Hands, which wouldn't. That's a saving throw for them, so that wouldn't be at disadvantage.
Yes, we will cantrip Sacred Flame because that's that will cover both of them.
No, it's only one single target.
Range is up to 60 feet.
But it's still single target. The range is 60 feet, but it's single target 60 feet. So you can hit someone 60 feet away, but you can only hit one person.
Okay.
So I will make a... So which one are you targeting? The one that's engulfing you, yeah?
Yes.
I'm guessing. So you're going to try and hit the one that's engulfing you. She rolled an 8 plus... what was it? What saving throw? Dex?
Yep.
11. Oh no, saving throw 6. That's a 14.
Oh,
What is your DC?
She saved. They have got a really good dex saving throw.
She still takes half damage, though. Give me a minute.
No, I'm pretty sure
Cantrip, no damage. No damage. I've seriously, how many times have I used Sacred Flame in Baldur's Gate 3 and it does nothing? It's same as the other one for the Bard. It's just painful when it misses.
And
that's your action. Bonus action.
Bonus action. Action. The thingy.
So spiritual weapon attack if you want.
Let's roll to hit. That's a 19 to hit.
19 hits. Damage. Which is force damage, which is full damage.
4 force damage.
4 force damage. Okay, tapping it down. Tapping it down, kids. Moves on to the end of the round. At the end of the round, did any of the vampires take radiant damage this time? No. So, unfortunately, the one that's dead doesn't now. She's at full health. There we go. Not much, but it's a little tapper, a little tickle back above being blooded. We're about at the 5 o'clock point of quitting, guys. You know, and I'd say this fight, this fight is pretty much, you know, you've killed one, and none of you have really taken much in the way of damage. So, end of the round, vampire's about to go. The one thing I think will happen, because we all know how much he loves it, and it makes me giggle, which is, I feel that if there's one person in this world that loves a vampire girlfriend, we know it's Carl! She was on the light, right? I can't believe you moved towards. It's like Arlo's like, run away, and I was like, go on, run towards the vampire, because she's had taken ages because their movement is shit from the bar. So she went up to the fucking light above, so she just dropped down on you. Amazing. So that will be the turn. The vampires go as the vampire drops down and yet again is about to possibly engulf you. We have a grappled cleric. We have a grappled Carl. We have a very unbothered Quent. just slaughtering his way through things. And we have an Axebeak that how it's still up, I don't know. Yeah, it's a very open battlefield. And we have a knight that's just trying to get out. It's like, what is going on here? What a great time, huh? Only so few events happened in the actual dice rolling, but this was always... Daggerford was always one of the big things leading into the Roadhouse. And then we're getting to the end of this trip. There's only a couple of potential smaller events that can happen after this. If you can survive this one. Guys, I'm going to go in and make sure the wife's right and put the oven on and everything else. I'm going to hand you over to the capable hands. Can you believe that was 4.5 hours?
Oh, God, no.
Josuke,
but then again, I
don't know how quick it is when you're watching, but when you're playing, it's just
I almost fell asleep several times during that session. Not because it's boring, but because I've not slept in 36 hours.
Because you're playing.
The question is, when's the next one?
That's always the question. Yeah, the only difference between this and a normal session is that there was a programmed event where the thing is, had Eagle not turned up, that character wouldn't have been here for this. Eagle, you saved the day. That's all I'm saying.
And depending on when the next one is, I may or may not be able to attend.
So here we go, guys. Looking at the calendar,
you probably can't, based on the timings that you've advised me of.
So Sundays.
My July is absolutely chock-a-block. You're going to struggle.
Oh, you say your July chock-a-block. I know for a fact that I'm going to London for Pow Pow's birthday thing on the 6th.
Well, I'm going to Bruges. I've got your birthday, maybe.
I've got my birthday.
I've got another person's birthday.
I'm going to the Bedford River Festival. Yeah. I've got my birthday thing with my wife. I'm going to Aki's for that. Aki's coming here, and you're coming for my birthday. I am now not free until there's no July, guys.
July's just dead. It's
July is
a weekday or nothing for July.
Well, yeah. Come that become obviously by the week of the 14th. I'll know what's happening, so I will update. Tithe, because I know your DM, JJ, but I don't know what your work schedule is. What your
just update. Don't update Tithe. Update the D&D channel.
Yeah, just put it in the D&D channel when you're available.
Just put it in the D&D channel on Discord.
You don't have to go into in depth. Just say when you are and aren't available. That's all we need.
Exactly that. Yeah. Yeah. Theoretically, I'm at Glastonbury next week. July is my 50th birthday. That's my 50th, by the way, guys. So I've got Paul birthday thing, birthday wife thing, Bedford River Festival, then my birthday thing. I think, so just to pencil in, how is everyone for the 4th of August?
At the moment...
Probably better than the entire July.
Yeah, similar.
July 14th, it's already booked as well. Typhon and Delver.
Yeah, so 4th of August,
the
guys.
Only day in July that I could do a weekend.
4th of August?
Yeah.
How are we for the 4th of August? Looking good for the 4th? See, the 14th of July I can do, because I'm doing wife birthday things the day before, but I knew that you'd already said that was busy. 4th of August.
I can too, yeah.
Excellent. I can't believe this battle has to wait that long. It pains me.
A whole month, if not longer.
Yeah, sorry guys. Unfortunately, birthday things happen. Unless the 14th wants to switch out with me. But even then, to be honest, I'd be doing a show. Then I'd be doing my birthday stuff. Then I'd be the wife would kill me. It's also the final of the Euros, so fuck that.
I'm gonna be away the 14th anyway. So
there you go. We're all busy, guys.
Yeah,
we have busy
July.
Life.
I'm same thing. Basically, until August, I'm busy. Yeah.
So guys, thanks for tuning in this evening. If you made it this afternoon, I'm going to go. I'll be back to say goodbye, but I'm going to hand you over to the capable hands of the man, the legend, who is QGazQ, who will be doing our giveaway, / not giveaway yet, but the potential of giveaway in the near future. Dice rolling over to you whilst I desperately play again. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Thank you so much for playing, guys, and thank you so much for watching, and I'll be back in a sec.
Okie dokes. Right, let's start at the top. Quent, a d4, please.
4.
4 is Paolo Oda. Next, number 2, a d6 eagle, if you would.
That is 1.
Okay, that's easy to look up then. That's DJ Nova. I'm going to have to sort that out because she's now going to have at least 3 different entries in the table. That's different names. Anyway, yes. Next roll. Carl, if you'd give me a d4, please.
That's a 4.
4 is Paolo Oda again. Looks like Arlo's gone off for a nap. So, back to Quent. A d4, please.
2.
2 is DJ Denovo. I want to call it Denovo, just because it's all as one word. DJ Novo. There we go. Right. And Alfred. Where are we? A d4, please.
1. I'm getting a lot of 1s.
I mean, in this case,
At
it
least
doesn't
it's
really
now.
matter too much. Yeah, exactly. Is DJ Novo again. Then it looks like the 6th, there was only 1 entry, which is Paolo Oda. And 7th, there was also only 1 entry, which was Paolo Oda. I think that's when Trace got distracted. 8th roll. Carl, if you do me another d4, please.
I'm looking at JJ and I'm like, different Carl.
Yeah.
That's a 2.
I'm not sure whether he did it on... Did you do it intentionally to confuse people?
No, he gave me this name.
Oh, he did, didn't he? He did this to himself. So, what do you say? 2 is DJ Novo again. And Arlo, since you've come back, could you do a d4, please?
Oh. That is a 3.
3 is Paolo Woda. And that's a semicolon. I don't want a semicolon. I want a full colon. There we go. And finally, Quent, a d4, please.
2.
2 is DJ Novo again. I know. And I just typed the wrong thing. Don't think this lets me. No. I shall fix that in post. Because I've allocated it to Paolo Oda, and that is not where it should have gone. Because the roll was a 2, so I typed 2, but that's not right. I shall fix that. I need to go combine the names anyway. And I think that's it. TJ and D rolls. Yeah, no rolled entries. Right, yes, that's good. So, we're sorted. We've got a nominal time for the next one, even if it's over a month's time.
Yep.
So, when did you say your next Sunday Fandelver one is 2 weeks?
14th.
14th.
Yep.
Is that 2 weeks? I don't know. When's now? I'm lost in days.
3 weeks.
3 weeks. 3 weeks, right. And you're not doing Sarge kills at the moment, are you? I think you're having a bit of a break on that. And we've got... When's our next Thursday session? Is it this Thursday?
Give me a minute. I will tell you.
Yes, it's this Thursday. It was a semi-rhetorical question. I got my calendar up. Oh, dear. So, yes. Yeah, we've got... Assuming we actually manage it. People don't disappear off on holiday.
Hopefully you'll get to it sort of by before the entries before the next one, because Miss Eagle's not been able to enter.
I very much doubt it's ever going to get fixed. I think it'll probably have to be Discord from now on, just because the way the bot works.
Okay, I'll get that sorted.
I might have a play, and see, but there's a reasonable chance that it might be Discord only. Because the relay thing doesn't seem to relay the bot at all, as far as I can tell. So it's not even just the commands that wouldn't go through. I don't think you'd even see.
I want to roll.
You've missed them all.
Too late. We've rolled. I mean, you can roll one just for the fun of it, but.
What's the fun of that? Losers. Well, let me hit stop there. Guys, what a session. The DM had fun. And, really enjoyed enveloping my fellow players with vampire women. I still think Carl's going to get his, going to suck his blood. I literally, it is the 10th, yeah? That's lucky. I almost had plans for the 4th, but it's okay. It's the following week. Yeah, it's, the Roadhouse from Dusk Till Dawn thing I came up with when I saw their Roadhouse thing, which was just fighting 4 dudes. I went, that's crap. I'm going to throw some vampires in there. I was almost going to have the guy on the front door with the big pusty smelly, but I thought anyone who's seen that film is going to know what's coming. They're going to know vampires are coming. So I'll just have the little encounter with the dudes, then have you locked in after 2 rounds. I genuinely thought, so just to clarify, right, the Knights and the Veterans had over 50 hit points, and there were 4 of them. I thought in 2 rounds of combat, there'll be 2 of them left. So then it'll be you and 2 of those guys fighting the 4 vampires. And then you took out 3 of them in 2 rounds of combat. And I'm like, holy shit. The crowd control and then giving the auto sneak attack. You know what I mean? It was a killer.
Oh, and I ought to write down what I was thinking of doing next because I was.
But what I liked is you actually fucked yourselves because the more every time you were doing damage, I was like, these are your allies in a minute, which is quite amusing. Oh dear. Right, Tyranny of Dragons. I got so wrapped. It was mostly combat, wasn't it? We didn't really learn any intrigue in this one. It was a pure Quent show, I feel. So, vampire combat, vampires, turn, already healed, so that I know that we're at the start of the round of combat right at the top, right? What else happened? Oh, and let me just put, we did the stag event. Done. Sweet. Guys, thank you so much for being here this afternoon. If you haven't checked out the mixes, like me, of all of them, if you've got any mixes you haven't checked out, head over to the Mixcloud. I'll get one of the boys to put links in. Put links in, please, into the channel. By the way, this is what I do just get. I just like, by the way, do this. I don't know where the links are. I don't know what I'm doing.
I thought I did ask Riz to give them me, but he hasn't yet. So
let's get those links in the channel, and because to be honest, I need one. Can we get the links for yesterday? Because I need it. Is that all of them on there? There we go.
I think on now. Yeah. So, despite the fact it says vote for Friday's battles, I think it's a vote for all of the battles now.
Yeah, Kite and Crow are there, so there we go. So we've got all the battles right there. You've got the cat, the tiger, the puffin, the polar bear. The thing is, it's have a good look at what the schedule was and who fought. Like, I think that there was a person that I distinctly remember who was very wise and intelligent, who said to me, look at who played who, and then play those 2, and then go and vote. And that person's nodding sagely. Yes, it's not Josuke. There's 2 of them doing it, but it actually was Sarge. Sarge said to me at the start, he goes, if you miss one, listen, because he gets so confusing otherwise, and it really would. Is you got no idea who fought who. So look at who fought each other. For example, we know for a fact the cat fought the tiger. Listen to the cat. Listen to the tiger. When you're happy that you've listened to it enough, then go and vote. I can tell you, I've listened to the cat and tiger. and it is one of the few. I need to listen again, and I still got no idea which way I'm going to go. That was a battle on my show on Friday, guys. Oh, yeah. So go and check them out as best as you can. Polar Bear it was Molar Bear, wasn't it? So it was. They're not necessarily in the order in there either. So you want to make sure you check who fought who, and then try and listen to the ones that fought each other, and then do your voting. And I got one more battle to do and some re-listening, and probably watch some football later. Guys, have yourselves a wonderful, wonderful evening. Are we back on Thursday? I don't think we are we?
Yes, that's what we were just looking at. Nominally, we're on Thursday.
I'm not sure if I've told them. No, we're not on Thursday.
Nominally, 27th, June 27th. It's Thursday.
See, I don't have it in Thursday, which makes me think there's something on that day. Is there nothing on that day? Okay, let me just skip. No, it's the 4th of July. It's the 4th of July that I'm doing Tom Jones. It's not the 4th of July this Thursday, is it? It's next Thursday.
No.
There we go. It's great. I'm fine. We're doing D&D on Thursday. Woo! And then the show Friday. The wife's going to love it. She doesn't. It's so, oh my God. Oh, remind me to talk on Friday about my schedule for the next 5 weeks. Only 10% of it, I think, is with the wife. Shh. Right, have yourselves a wonderful time. I'm back on Thursday for D&D, and I'm also here for the show on Friday. I'm doing the show on Friday because it's Glastonbury, and I thought I'd also be finishing the mix-offs, but we're actually done with them. So, yeah, bit of fun, bit of Glasto, bit of live music. We'll have some fun. See you Thursday for D&D, Friday for that, and for the rest of the week, enjoy. I'll hand you over to Gaz to do the countdown and say goodnight. Thanks, everyone's running. Thanks, Josh Gate, a new player. Did you enjoy your session?
Yeah, I did.
Wonderful. Smashing it.
Right.
Azala already gone to bed. He's already gone to bed.
I think so, yeah. That's why there's 2 of me, which B doesn't like. She's offended by 2 of me. Right.
I love it.
And on that note, bye-bye, everybody.
Boy.